let's hear it for the following sponsors.
Stuff is going. Give me a second, y'all. Everything is showing up cool. We're gonna go ahead and get into it. Let me make sure I'm be a second. Let me just do this. Let me do this for Aircast. Give me a second. All right, and hopefully it does it. I hope. Oh, let me do this. Rumble. Hopefully it does it. All right. We're gonna get into it. Part 2. All right, let's do it.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
See, testing. All right. So we left off on you and Yosuke. We started Persona 4. And kind of saw some stuff, but this time we just going through the story. Y'all don't mind. Hope y'all had a good week this week. So that's her room, huh? Because they never showed her room on Persona 4. Cloudy today. Wind's a little chilly for me, but it's the perfect weather for my daily run. Yeah, she's running. Personally, I prefer it to be sunnier. Then I have to worry about UV rays and all that stuff. I guess this is okay. Got my favorite speakers on. I'm ready to go. Oh, I should tell
Taking
my
off, Mom! You've been going every day lately. I'm surprised you're sticking to it.
The body is the temple, you know. I gotta start training now.
Now?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Well, don't forget to train your brain, too.
Yes, Mother.
Let me remove the picture if y'all don't mind. I'm gonna remove my picture right quick, at least from here. I'll make it smaller with the. Or maybe I can. Let me keep my picture. Maybe put it over here. All right, there we go. Want to be a police officer. Gonna make myself strong and protect everyone from bad people, as she said in the game. I know that's kind of a childish reason, but I'm serious. But because I'm so serious about it, I haven't been able to tell my parents about it yet either. But I've already talked about it with my guidance counselor, and I want to go to the police academy. Although I'm a third year and it's only May, considering that a lot of people around me are still troubled about what they want to do after they graduate, I feel like I got a slight lead over them. Well, even so, I still need to make sure I study a lot too, but to be honest, it's not going so great. I mean, it's so much more fun to go out for a run like this instead of sitting at a desk all day.
Feeling good.
Take a deep breath of damp air and start my run down the road to Simon with my usual place. You know what is, let's be honest here, I'm the 6th. It takes a couple of hours to switch the train to get here from Real City. Some people hate that there's nothing here, and others think it's about how everyone knows everybody else. To tell the truth, I like it. So many places to run, I like greeting the people I meet along the way. Wave to a man that I usually bump into near the floodplain. He notices me as well.
Hey there, G.H.on. Did something good happen?
Oh, can you tell?
Is that obvious? I mean, Golden Week starts tomorrow after all. That in itself is enough to have me up. But even better, Yukun's coming back tomorrow.
Is it what I think it is? You finally caught yourself a boyfriend?
Jeez, you always have to bring that up.
Be careful on your jog.
You now recall me transferred in from the city last year, transferred out again in the spring. Oh, it was fast. He became a great friend. When he left, I prepared myself with the thought that I wouldn't get to see him much anymore. I learned he was coming back. I was ecstatic. Well, he'll only be back for a short time. He's just spending the holidays here. I look up at the sky. Light gray clouds are a bit gloomy, but the weather doesn't bother me at all. I'm too busy looking forward to tomorrow. Pick up my pace and quickly pass through the shopping district. After continuing down the road, I eventually came out at the Samagawa floodplain that flows through the center of town. I'll run a little more. Just as I was considering going all the way to the park on top of the hill, I heard something I never expected to hear again.
Did you see the Midnight Channel the other night?
Midnight Channel.
Whoa, wait a sec. Hey, did you just say Midnight Channel? Excuse me?
Two girls seemed startled that I suddenly jumped into their conversation. Actually, one of them backs away like she's scared or something. She doesn't have any to freak out that much.
Chie-senpai?
What? Do you know her?
No, I don't know anything.
These girls are wearing Yasagami uniforms. They have at least first years, right? One of them seems to know me, but why is she so freaked out? Did I come on way too strong? Try speaking in a softer tone of voice and continue on.
Sorry to barge in, but well, I'm kind of interested in the Midnight Channel. And I overheard you talking about it, so you mind telling me what you were saying?
What was it you told me? I heard that this time it's like a fighting show and that the people on it were fighting each other.
I didn't know who was on it. I couldn't tell anything at all.
Huh? But you just said.
Well, please excuse us. Come on, let's go. Hey!
One of them pulls on the other's arm until the two run off towards the shopping district. completely ignore me when I try to stop them. Huh? Even if I was coming on too strong at the beginning, didn't the girl's attitude suddenly change when she learned my name?
Huh? What was that? Did she not like me or something? But I've never even met her. I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
Can I think of any? Well, I kind of can. My friends seem to stick out in this rural town for some reason or another. Some people can just dislike you for being part of a crowd that stands out. Especially bad when I entered the school beauty pageant last year. I was forced into it just for the record. I heard a lot of talk behind my back. Then again, it only came from very few people. I wonder if that was part of that too. I don't let it get to me, but seeing someone react like that to my face does make me a little upset. Still, the Midnight Channel? A fighting show? People were fighting? I want to ask more about what she meant. Would they have not run away if I just gone up and talked to them like a normal person? Can I do something about this habit of doing stuff without thinking about it?
I need to get better at getting information, or I'll be one lousy police officer.
Sigh to myself and then get back to my run.
The Midnight Channel.
As I munch on an awesome meat bun from Aya, my late night dessert that I saved for after dinner, roll on to my bed. Oh man, this meat bun is amazing. Just heat it up in the microwave for a minute and the outside gets all fluffy till the juices get all over you when you bite into it like a meat apple. Take my time to savor this wonderful meat bun while I look outside the window. It's still cloudy, but it's not raining.
I wonder if it'll start raining before midnight.
The weather forecast did say it would. I think it'll be okay. But if we don't get any rain, we definitely won't be able to watch the Midnight Channel. This Midnight Channel was an urban legend that was popular last year. They said that if you looked into the turned off TV at midnight during a rainstorm, the soulmate would appear on screen. Of course, the real problem was that it wasn't just a rumor. People really could see it. And the people that were shown there weren't anything romantic like soulmates. It was actually connected to a series of terrible murders last year. There was a lot of absolutely crazy stuff that happened last year. Another world in the TV, Persona, Shadows, and the Midnight Channel started it all. But it doesn't come on anymore. Stopped because of all the things, and I mean a lot of things we did. We formed an investigation team and worked together to crack the case. That's why the Midnight Channel stopped coming on, or so I thought. But if someone's seen it recently, I can't ignore it. Still.
Why is it back on the air?
There's more time, some time before midnight, but I just can't concentrate. I should turn on the TV, kill
This is
some time.
iNews bringing you the headlines for May 2nd. We begin with the hijacking of a domestic flight yesterday morning.
At Juness, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products.
Oh, I know. Maybe Yosuke's heard a couple of rumors about this.
It's a great idea, even for me. And when you have a great idea, you've got to act on it immediately. I grab my cell and bring up Yosuke's number. Yosuke Hanamura, he's a classmate of mine. He's one of the friends that I worked hard on with the investigation team. He's a clown though, always doing stupid things. But his dad owns a Juness Mega Mart in town, and Yosuke's always talking to the nice old ladies while working there. But more like helping out, so he knows a lot of gossip. Bet he'll know something about this. Wait, is he still at work at this hour? What should I do if he doesn't pick up? Having to leave a message makes me more nervous than when I talk to a real live person. Wonder if I'm the only one who feels that way.
Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted without reading it, didn't you?
How stupid do you think I am?
Jeez, he's as rude as always. But there's part of me that's relieved to hear his cheerful voice. I hadn't noticed it until just now, but it seems part of me was a bit shaken when I heard about the Midnight Channel starting up again. Wait, now's not the time to be relieved. I have to keep gathering information. When I think that to myself, I find myself talking lower like I'm sharing a secret.
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Huh? The Midnight Channel? There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
Maybe I did look pretty scary now that he's brought it up. Not so sure of myself anymore. But even Yosuke knows about the Midnight Channel's Not even Yosuke knows about the Midnight Channel's reappearance. Maybe the rumor only started up recently. Well, we still need to pull whatever information we have. That's how an investigation works.
No, I was completely normal. At least I think I was. So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying. And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I should call Yukiko too. Oh wait, she might be too busy to pick up.
In the call with Yosuke, I should tell Yukiko about this next. Yukiko Amagi, she's another classmate of mine and has been my best friend since we were kids. The Amagi Inn that her family runs is a luxurious establishment with quite a history. The thought of being the successor to her family legacy seems to have weighed her down, but she appears to have made her mind up to having fun with it. That doesn't mean she doesn't complain every once in a while. Still, even if she does pick up this late at night, I might be bothering her. All I really need to do is tell her what's going on, so I'll just send her an email. I should ask her where and when we're supposed to meet up tomorrow. I mean, I remember it, I totally do. To be honest, I checked my inbox and couldn't find Yosuke's email. Looks like I erased it when I cleaned out that expired Junez mailing list. Sometimes I just associate the words Yosuke and Junez together without thinking. So he was right. I'm actually a little shaky about when we're supposed to meet. The more I think about it, the less sure I am that I remember it right.
Maybe I really am that stupid. Jeez.
There, email sent. Who else I haven't told yet? Oh, there's Naoto-kun. Actually, she told me beforehand that she wouldn't be in Inaba during Golden Week. Guess she couldn't free up her work schedule. She sounded so disappointed on the phone, too. That on my mind, I searched through my contract list for her anyway.
Hi, Nato-kun? Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite all right.
Double check with her just in case something's changed or she can make it. Looks like she really can't. After making sure, I decide not to tell her about what might be the case. Feel bad about making her worry when she can't come back here.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
All right. All I can do now is wait for midnight. There's still some time. Past 11:30. Maybe I'll be able to concentrate on my studies now when there's nothing to do. Well, I tried, but it was still useless. While I'm lying face down on my desk, I hear a faint sound hit my window. I rush over to my window.
Yes, rain! Keep it up, clouds.
Midnight Channel should show up then. I don't think I should get so hasty. Maybe only just a rumor. Still, I want to hurry up and see if it's going to come on or not. Considering that Yukun is coming back, it'd be great if there was nothing else to worry about. Once I make sure it doesn't show up, I'll pray for the rain lips so we can have a great reunion under clear skies tomorrow. Take a seat in front of TV and wait. Man, can't time hurry up a
This
bit?
kind of brings back memories.
Waiting for the Midnight Channel like this, it's as if the investigation team has picked up right where it left off. When I close my eyes, those memories come back like it was only yesterday. Yukun was our leader, and Yosuke was his partner. Two of them fought back to back, always perfectly in tune with each other. Then there's Yukiko, who can be a bit off at times, but is kind and warm-hearted. She's my best friend. She was one of the victims in the case too. Saving Yukiko was actually the first job for the investigation team. Then there's Kanji-kun. He's 1 year younger than us. Though he seems like an highly feminine juvenile delinquent, he's a man at heart. There's also Rise-chan or Reset, who's actually a famous pop idol. And oh, I can't forget about Naoto-kun. She's a real detective. Finally, there's Teddy. He's always a clown and jokes around, but it's hard to hate him. The more I think about it, the more I realize that our group really is full of strange people. Guess there's no helping the fact that we get talked about then. But now, we're just used to being together. To be honest, if it hadn't been for the case, I might have never have gotten to know some of them. Still, I never want to have to go through anything like that again.
Just 5 more minutes to go.
When I swallow, the sound is amazingly loud. My hands are cold, and I've unconsciously curled them in a fist. Please don't show up. I mean, if it does, there might be another victim. I just want to laugh about this tomorrow. If Yosuke just laughed it off, thinking that I tricked him into staying up all night for no reason, I really don't want someone to get hurt again.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Ressentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in 1 strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2,000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
What on earth was that?
What the hell?
I'm frozen to the spot for a good 30 seconds while I can shout. After that initial burst, though, I don't even know what to say. Yes, that was the Midnight Channel. It was as clear as day. And I was on it. There was no mistake, that was me. And there was some stupid catchphrase tagged on to all of us. Before I know it, my cell's in my hand and I've dialed a number.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
Instant Yosuke picks up. I can't restrain myself from venting my anger on him. What the hell was all that about? Seriously? What the hell?
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't, you hear me? I eat vegetables too, you know, and I haven't discarded my womanhood!
All right, just calm down.
What was that about? Is that what everyone's been seeing? No wonder that girl got so spooked this afternoon.
Yeah, there was a carnivore that discarded womanhood in front of her. She must have thought I was gonna eat her or something. Must have been scarier than the boogeyman. Oh, no.
There, that's a good girl. Calm down.
Hey, don't treat me like a rabid animal!
Well, just think about how I feel. That Captain Ressentiment part isn't too cool. Let's ignore that for now. Look, there's something that bothered me about what we just saw. Teddy was in that video, and he looked like he's hosting the whole thing.
Huh, really?
Plus, he hasn't come home yet. And he's not picking up his cell either.
What?
Can you call Yukiko? I'll try and contact the others. I'm gonna hang up now, but I'll call back in about 30 minutes, okay?
Got it.
Hurry up and call Yuko. She seems badly shaken up too, and her voice is trembling. I was about to try to console her about it. But the reason she was so shaken up was a little different. It wasn't because of what was on the Midnight Channel, but a phone call that she received earlier tonight.
Huh? Rise-chan's gone missing?
Yeah, her manager called the Amagi Inn to ask if I knew anything. Could it be related to the Midnight Channel?
I don't know about that, but...
Even though that's what I said, I was convinced otherwise. The Midnight Channel must be related to how Teddy and Rise-chan have gone missing. I don't have any proof. Think about the timing. There has to be some kind of connection here. In any case, I'll check with Yukiko about our meeting tomorrow before I hang up. Later, though, another troubling idiot tidbit was added. Yukiko.
Looks like Kanji's missing too. His mom told me that he was sleeping in the living room, but then he disappeared.
Then Teddy, Rise-chan, and Kanji-kun...
Yeah, this might be serious. I'll see you at the food court tomorrow.
Glare at the TV screen. Of course, since it's turned off, nothing's on it. I don't care about any of those stupid catchphrases now. I'm just worried about the friends we can't get in touch with.
Please be okay.
Hopefully I'm live. Right here. Waiting for stream. Give me a second. Okay. Yukiko smiles. Man, she's so pretty as you. Just seeing her smile makes me feel a little embarrassed. But Yukiko's not just about looks. On top of being trained in etiquette, yeah, she's elegant and smart. Obviously, she's insanely popular among the guys. There are times when I'm obviously envious of her for having things I don't. But I'm proud of her, and I'm always happy that she's my friend. Woman's mind is complicated. Yeah, I said it. A woman's mind. I haven't discarded my womanhood, dang it.
I
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year, I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
It smells so good. I'm sure it'll be okay. Yukiko's really been doing her best lately after all. As Yukiko blushes shyly, I noticed two people entering the food court from behind her. That's Yosuke and Yukon.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! The guest of honor's finally here. You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
As Yukon takes a seat, Yosuke clears his throat in an exaggerated way and looks at all of us. Oh, is this where I think it's going? When I glance towards Yukiko, our eyes meet and we can't help but laugh.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
It's all hyped up. Yosuke smiles to himself and looks at Yukon, but Yukon was about to start clapping along with us. Yosuke just shrugs awkwardly. Everyone laughs at this, and the mood lightens considerably. It's like we never change. I feel like in this brief time, we've completely filled the last couple of months that we've been away. It's like Yukon never went back to the city.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
The relaxed air suddenly tightens with Yosuke's words. With the Midnight Channel airing, we all understand what that means.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto-kun seemed busy when I talked to her. Would have been reassuring if we had Naoto-kun here, since she's an amazing detective that even police ask for assistance. She has to be doing something really important right now.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Think about what came on last night. Yeah, the picture was really clear. There was no static or digital fuzz or anything. I could easily tell who was on it. But isn't that odd? Everyone else has the same doubts I do. Yukon speaks up and asks about the reason behind it.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Look over to Yukiko after that. Crap, she's angry. She still has a beautiful smile on. I can tell that she's seriously mad. Hey, don't get mad at me. Your nickname wasn't that bad. At least the unconquerable Snow Black is still feminine. That's just a joke about Snow White. I got stuck with Carnivore. Yeah, I know that's not the problem here, but still.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yukon said the same thing Yosuke said yesterday. Now that's our leader. Even though he's been slapped with some insane label like Sister Complex Kingpin, he's as calm as ever.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Well, there's someone who almost fell in like that. Suddenly remember back when we simply brushed off his claims that he could go into a TV. I remember that you said he had gotten stuck because his TV screen was so small or something like that. He had been so serious. I feel like that was a long time ago.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone stands up excitedly, ready to show that we're all prepared. We're headed for the electronics department in Junez. We know that the big screen TV there will allow us into that other world. Actually, we could use other TVs, but there's no way to know where we'd end up, so we just stuck with that one TV. I feel myself getting more fired up with every step I take. If the friends we couldn't get in touch with have been dragged into something, and I have to rescue them, my fingers are still as cold as I curl them into a fist. It's been a while, so I'm nervous. When I glance at Yukiko, she doesn't look very enthusiastic either.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
It brings a smile back to Yukiko's face. When I see her relax, my nervousness unravels along with hers. Yeah, we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to save her.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
It's time to go. Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Oh, way to go with GA. I wake up, I notice that I'm lying on the ground. I quickly get up and make sure I'm all right. Okay, I don't hurt anywhere. It's been a while since I've had to enter a TV, but there was something different about this time. There isn't that usual sensation of falling forever. I cautiously check my surroundings. And I'm awestruck.
Is this our school?
That's the gate to Yasagami High School. I should know it. I go there almost every day. Hey, didn't the TV world turn into some beautiful place when we finished the case? Did it change back?
Hey, what do you guys...
Turn around, expecting to see my friends nearby. Lo and behold, there's nobody there.
Where'd they go? Hey! Is anyone there?
Call out, there's no answer. There isn't even an echo. My voice just disappears as if the sound is being sucked away. Usually we come out together when we went in through the same TV. Yukun, Yosuke, Yukiko, where did they all go? I anxiously look around, but there's no one.
Where is this?
I know I'm in the TV world, so why does it look like Yasagami High? And there are these weird decorations all over the place. It's like the week before the culture festival. And different. It reminds me of what was on the Midnight Channel.
P1 Grand Prix?
Sorry, y'all. I need some coffee. Just as I see that smoke suddenly gushes from the sides of the big monitor set up near the school gate.
Hey! What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our program started.
Is that Rise-chan?
Where's that coming from? There shouldn't be any people here. I look around wildly while Rise-chan continues on the screen.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Reset, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words.
Commentator? General?
It seems the time has come. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Wait, the General is Teddy?
Now Teddy's on the monitor. He's dressed off. We came here because we were worried that something happened to him. Now this stupid bear's up to shenanigans.
Hey you! What are you doing? What's all this about?
Welcome, Chie-chan. You must now strive to become the champion among all fighters.
Champion among all fighters? You don't mean we're gonna fight each other like it said on the Midnight Channel, do you?
You're quick to understand. I bet you're already aching to get started, huh?
Hey, enough with this sick joke. Everyone's worried about you, you know.
I wouldn't know about that. Bring out the first challenger!
The cute smoke gushes out the monitor again. Wait, someone's stepping out of it. It's Yuku. So I'm not alone in here. I rush over to him with relief.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I guess I got separated from everyone else. Anyway, listen, I found Teddy, but he's not making any sense at all. He's telling us to fight against each other.
Not making any sense?
Held slightly my words, suddenly draws his weapon.
What's wrong?
Aren't you gonna prepare yourself? The P1 Grand Prix's already started.
See my own dumbfounded face reflected in his blade. This is all so sudden. I can't understand what's happening. Prepare myself. This mean we're gonna fight? I'm gonna fight Yuku?
Hey, well, what's gotten into you? Seriously, I can't fight you.
Why?
Why?
You're naturally violent, though. It's why you want to become a police officer. So you can be violent on the job. The serving and protecting thing is just a cover.
What are you saying?
His words are even more of a shock. Is this really Yuko? I look at him over and over again from the top of his head to the tips of his toes. But that's him, our leader. I know him anywhere. When I can't see anything in response to him, he sneers coldly.
You just want to act strong, no? So you don't have to face yourself. The real you is weak. You can't protect anyone. You're so pitiful, it's a struggle to protect yourself.
You're so pitiful. Everything I've been worked up over in the past year all comes rushing back to me. Before I had wanted to be strong to protect people who were close to me, but at the same time I was using that strength as a crutch. I was depending on that power to keep people from seeing my inner weakness. It was a painful truth about myself, but I learned it over the course of the case. And I wanted to turn away from it.
But I'm different now.
It's not who I am anymore. I thought Yuko would understand that better than anyone. So why is he saying that?
Did you always think that about me? Even though you were with me when I faced my shadow?
Or did he change when he went back to the city? Did he forget about us? Did that year we spent together not matter anymore to him? I don't get it. It makes no sense at all.
Looks like things are heating up. Well then, let's get this show started.
You heard her. Face me. Or die.
Cool slowly raises his hand. I know what he's about to do. I fought by his sides for so long. That movement, it's a persona summoning.
You're serious.
Brace for a fight. Concentrate my senses for the first time in a while. Call out to my inner self. You cool and serious? Then I have to give this my all to. Come to boy, my persona.
If you've forgotten, then I'll make you remember. Here goes!
It's crazy how you fight him first.
Finally. Fight!
Easy mark. Not enough. Not enough. I'll show you more.
I beat Yuko? Maybe, but it doesn't make me happy at all. I try my best to fight back the tears that well up in my eyes. That's when I noticed that there are other students gathered around us. No, take a better look. These aren't students. They aren't even human. Whatever they are, they're only shaped like people. I was so absorbed in the fight that I didn't pay any attention to them. But I vaguely remember seeing them while we were fighting. What are they? They look like people, silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Still, they are not attacking. Is this some stage effect Teddy's doing? Try to think about this, but in the end, turn to Yuko, who's down on his knees. It's no use. I can't think of anything to say right now. Though my mind's a mess, Teddy shows up on a monitor and starts being a total button.
That was an amazing fight! Good job in defeating Sensei, Chie-chan. That's our #1 thug!
What is this? Really what you want? Why did you make me fight him?
Oh, but I'm sure you know why, Chie-chan. Be looking forward to your next opponent.
Students around us seem to have lost interest and leave the area too. What does he mean? I know why we're fighting. Ow! Almost rushed over to help him stand up. My feet stopped. I still don't know how to deal with what he said earlier. But I need to talk to him, yeah? My mind's still all jumbled, but I have to say something.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't hold back at all. It must have hurt. But come on. Weren't you being a little too hard on me?
Yeah, same to you. Although, I kinda get why you'd say that.
Huh?
Don't sounds like he's pouting as he scratches his head. Huh? Wait a second. Shouldn't I be the one pouting right now?
Let's sort this out. There's too much going on that we don't understand.
Oh, right.
Sounds calm like usual, which helps me cool down a bit. Yeah, this is the usual Yukon. But then why was he talking like that before? I still don't know how to deal with that, but he's right. Need to sort out what's going on here.
First, the TV world reflects people's hearts, right? This time, it's turned into Yasugami High.
If the same rules as last year apply, then someone related to Yasugami High may have entered here.
Then... where does that get us?
I don't know, but we're forced to participate in this Grand Prix and fight one another.
That host really was Teddy. And Rise-chan's announcing seemed like she was trying to rile us up too.
But there's no way it can be them.
Yuko sounds determined. Hearing him talk with such conviction makes me feel relieved for some reason. Yeah, he's right. Neither Teddy nor Rise-chan would do this to us. Teddy does harass the girls, and he's always causing trouble as if everything's a game to him, but he protects us with his life when it counts. Rise-chan would too. She's a friend who would do everything she could for us. It's impossible that they want to make us fight our friends like this.
Have you seen Yosuke and the others?
No, not yet. We all entered the TV together, too.
I see. Let's meet up with the others first. We'll deal with this new mystery after that.
Right.
Yukon is amazing as ever. Not that he just always helps others figure out what's most important. He and I start walking to the school together. But...
What's wrong?
Coon suddenly clutches his face and stops for no reason. I wasn't looking beside me, but it sounded like he ran into something. Huh? But there's something here, right? He slowly raises his hands and walks forward, and his arms meet resistance in midair. It's like there's a wall right there. But
I got through okay.
I waved my arm through the space where his arms have stopped. Yeah, it went right through. There's nothing here. Yukunzi said he's surprised. What does this mean? While he and I look at each other confused, the monitor comes back on.
Oops, I'm so forgetful. No matter how much you try, you can't go any further, Sensei.
Huh?
Actually, no one who loses a match can leave. Only the winner can move on. Those are the rules. Comprende?
Oh, hey!
He's watching us, but he doesn't care to listen to anything we have to say. Isn't that selfish? Still, only the winner can move on, huh? If that's not some goofy plot out of a TV show, I don't know what is. What in the world does he want from us? I mean, there's something like a wall here, and...
Persona!
Yuko summons Persona and has a slash where he couldn't pass through. I was thinking the same thing, but dang, a little heads up would have been nice. I should summon my Persona too and see if that helps. Wait, I can't touch this wall myself though. After a number of tries, Yuko his head deeply and shrugs.
It's no use. Looks like these rules can't be broken.
Then...
If I concentrate on attacking a single spot, I may be able to break through. But you can't wait around for that. You'll have to go on without me. It's in your hands now.
Huh? You want me to just leave you here?
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, so sorry. I'm just nervous. You're better at solving cases and things, so I'm like, can I do this on my own? It really would have been better if I had lost, huh? Great.
Yeah, now that I say it out loud, it's true. I mean, he's so much smarter than me, calmer and stronger. So if you compare him to me, I can't get why he's what he said earlier out my head. A weak, pitiful person.
That's not like you. Weren't you gonna protect everyone?
That's when he puts his hand on my shoulder. I look up and he's smiling like he's trying to cheer me up.
Don't worry. Believe in yourself. You can save them. Plus, rushing headlong into things is your specialty, right?
Hey, that's mean.
But that's what's best about you, Chie. You're honest and straightforward.
No, he's just kidding, but I do feel better now. And we don't know what Yukiko or Yosuke are doing right now either.
Thanks. I'll get going then. I'll be back with the rest of the guys to save you. Just wait for us.
I'm the only one who can go on, and that's just what I have to do. I'm the only one who can do this, so I will do it because I'm the only one who can. Or something. Kinda makes sense. Everything should be that simple. I wave one last time back to Yuko before running into the school building. No problem getting inside the school, but where do I go now? Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Running around aimlessly may be dangerous. I think for a moment. Oh yeah, Teddy shows up on the monitor sometimes. That means he's being filmed live somewhere, right? Where could he be doing that? My mind is running flat out. I catch a familiar figure out the corner of my eye. That eye-searing combination of blue and red can only be...
There's that bear!
What the? He didn't even notice me. He just went up the stairs like I hadn't seen anything. There's a girl in Yasugami High uniform with him. But who was that? Rise-chan? No, that wasn't her. Anyways, I need to go after him.
Hey, get back here!
Third year, class 2, Chie Satanaka. How are things going? I have a message from the general. Your next battle is about to begin, so don't go anywhere.
Huh?
Despite my anger, I stop when I hear Rise-chan, and a monitor in the hallway turns on. This time, Teddy was in a costume. Wait, what? I thought I'd just seen Teddy. He wasn't wearing anything.
How did you change so fast?
What are you talking about? I'm the general, so I'm always wearing this uniform. Don't you think I look sharp, Chie-chan?
Kuna said that there was no way Teddy could be behind this. I really want to believe it. That looks and sounds just like it. Ugh. My brain's a mess.
Fine, I'll head straight to where you are and ask you in person.
You really don't seem to get it, Chie-chan. This is a Grand Prix, and your next battle is coming up. Haven't you been listening?
I don't care about your stupid Grand Prix. I don't want to fight anymore.
Yeesh! How thick can you be? Don't you know this Grand Prix is for you?
For me?
What's he talking about? All this fighting is for me? I'm about to laugh, but I get a tight feeling in my chest. I didn't want to hear what he was going to say next. I forced the conversation to a different track.
Who was that girl back there?
Never mind her. Worry more about the opponent coming up. Come on, we're about to get started.
I asked that question out of desperation, but it worked. Teddy seemed flustered. Huh? So there's something he doesn't want me to find out?
Now bring out the next challenger!
When I ask him about that girl again, smoke suddenly floods the area and I can't see the monitor anymore. The last time this happened, Yukun came out of the smoke. Who's it gonna be this time then? See a shadow through the haze. Yosuke?
There you are, you Venisonian. Let's do this with everything we've got.
What's wrong with loving meat? Wait, that's not what I meant to say. You mean you want to fight too?
Well, this is the P1 Grand Prix, you know. Since you're training to be a police officer, let me see some of your skills.
Big sarcastic salute. His expression is so cold, filled with malice. He's making fun of me. It's happening again. I can't help but to be at a loss. Maybe this is a shadow or something. I mean, I don't want to think that Yosuke himself could make that face in. But isn't it odd that a shadow will attack somebody other than the person that it's trying to be? Then maybe this is the real Yosuke.
Let's not do this.
Huh? You're not gonna show me your kung fu? Well, I guess it is pretty useless.
It's not useless. I train myself so I can protect people.
Now shout back. Just get some even more
Protect
obnoxious.
my ass. You're just a brat who wants to be a hero. You say you want to become a police officer, but come on. I bet you're not even studying. Just stay home and play pretend. That way you won't get yourself hurt. Cowardly Chie-chan can't face reality after all.
That's not...
Can't finish that sentence. I can't see that he's not right. Yosuke's saying the same thing Yukun said earlier. The weakness in me that I thought I overcome last year begins to thrive painfully. That's when Rise-chan laughs over the PA system as if she's watching us right now.
Ooh, has the carnivore been defanged? This battle might be over before it starts.
That wouldn't be any fun though, right? You gotta show off your kung fu pride.
This is just like what had happened with Yukun earlier. That's right. Their around him changed after I fought him. I'm sure it'll be the same this time too. Actually, that's all I can hope for. Tap the ground with my toes. Yeah, still fast and light. My heart is heavy, but I can't let that stop me now.
Fine. Come get me. I'll beat some sense into you.
Final. Fight!
Every day! Great opportunity! Damn it! Unstoppable! Every day! Every day!
Go get it!
Every day! I am a dragon! I am a dragon! I am a dragon!
Go get it!
Every day! Great opportunity! I'm going for it!
Just getting started!
Every day!
Just getting started!
Every day!
The opponent is still standing.
Muscles are insane!
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
Ooh, you truly are a beast! We'll be looking forward to seeing your brutal kicks in the next battle, too!
Monitor turns off before I can see anything. But before I deal with that bear, I need to deal with Yosuke right here. I mean, I can't just let him insult me.
So, how'd you like the taste of my kung fu?
Oh, shut up! You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Sure, sometimes studying's a pain, but I still do it. It's not about wanting to be a hero. I'm serious about this.
And why'd you have to bring up stuff about Saki-senpai? That's driving the knife in too far.
What are you saying, Yosuke? When were we talking about your convictions?
Dude, what are you saying? Why did you start this hero talk all of a sudden?
Huh? We both look at each other and cock our heads confused. This happened last time too. After Yukun and I fought, we were confused about what had happened before the fight. what he said afterwards didn't make any sense either. It's like we were having completely different conversations before the fight. I feel like something's been casting a spell on me. Anger drains away when I have that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests that we talk about sharing what we found out about this place. But Yosuke just acts surprised. I wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
Huh? This isn't Yasugami High?
Really? You thought this was the real Yasugami High?
Hello? We jumped into the TV together? How could you forget that?
I knew he was acting weird from the beginning, but to completely forget that you jumped into a TV? Seriously, what's gotten into you? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
Oh, I see. My brain's been kind of scrambled. First I get thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you keep rubbing salt into my old wounds.
Oh, come on. You did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but before the fight...
The same thing happened a little while ago. Yukon started saying weird things, we fought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Could this be another one of those rules in this world?
That may be it. I snap my fingers when the idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. Another rule is that only the winner can move on. And maybe there's another rule about how the situation changes.
But
Forced
who
to
would make
force us
rules
fight.
like that?
Well, who makes the decisions around you? Teddy, who's calling himself the general researcher and the announcer? There's no way either of them would want to make us go through this.
Could there be some bad guy out there making us crazy?
A certain face comes to mind. That girl who was with Teddy in the stairway. When I asked him about her, he seemed to avoid the topic. It smells fishy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Yosuke.
Tell Yosuke about the girl I saw. It appears that he knows what I'm talking about too.
I met that girl too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president? Oh, we must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Seriously?
Dude, the elections were just last week. You can't even remember their gender?
Oh, I slept right through all that. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would she do that?
I don't know. But I'm positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
Good point. Let's go see what's up, Chie.
Yosuke jumps up and starts to rush away, but...
Yosuke!
Ouch. Face first into a visible wall. That's gotta hurt.
Sorry. I forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go on.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
Ka, it's fine.
But, man, I can't get through.
Damn it. Guess I'm stuck waiting here. Wait!
Oh, no.
What is it?
Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? Yosuke can be surprisingly perceptive at times. Maybe there's some new danger.
What am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
That again.
Oh, now I feel like an idiot for assuming the best of him. Well, that's the kind of guy Yosuke is.
Oh well. The rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who can solve this case and save my bladder.
Huh? Oh, right. I don't think that second thing's an actual problem, though.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting on you. Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Make sure you think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't that bad, but you tend to lose control pretty easily.
Shut up. I'll solve this in no time.
Even I know that. When I yell back at him, Yosuke gives me a bright smile.
That's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news from you.
Oh yeah, the announcement room. I finally have an answer to the question I was thinking about before this fight interrupted my train of thought. You have to be able to broadcast an image if it's going to show up on the monitors. So, it has to be in the announcement room. I think Yosuke start running. Yukun, Yosuke, and Teddy and Rise-chan too. The reason why everybody's acting weird has to be because there's some bad guy pulling the strings. I think about it that way, my spirits lift and my footsteps get much lighter. Of course, that girl's on my list of suspicious people too. It's better to have an objective in mind when going into things after all.
Announcement room, here I come!
If there really is a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers. Out this world. Why are we being forced to fight? And what this battle being for me stuff is supposed to mean.
Oh, this is insane.
Although I was super confident when I set off, I'm having some trouble now. Only the winner can go on. I figured that only the losers were right there. Invisible walls. Man, I was wrong. Those stupid things are all over the place. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. I got up one set of stairs up to the second floor, but I can't even get close to any of the stairs on to the third floor. The announcer room is on the third floor. Not only that, but this school is a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn, I'm suddenly in the practice building again. Actually, is the announcer room even on the third floor in this place?
Ow! Sheesh! Another wall?
Change directions and mumble to myself. Could there be some kind of fixed route through? Better be a way into the main stronghold. This is I'm thinking that.
Who was that?
I saw something red as I passed the hallway. It was a person. I hurried back and looked again. For a second, I thought it might be Yukiko, but that wasn't her height. And I'm pretty sure that was a man. And the way that red cloth is billowing. Is that a cape?
Really? A cape?
Must be seeing things. Nobody would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? Hey, this isn't outside. We're in the TV world. Maybe that was a shadow? If he's human, that means there's another mysterious person walking around along with that fake student council president. What's going on? I gotta check this out. I cautiously head back to where I saw that red thing a moment ago. Peek around the corner and see. Akihiko. Oh, it is a person, a man. That is a cape. He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously? And a red cape even? Wait, so who is he? To be honest, he's way too suspicious. As I'm debating whether to call out to him or not, the guy takes a fighting stance and strikes out at nothing. Whoa, that was insane. Is he punching the invisible walls? That looked like a crazy strong punch, but even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the case stops and thinks to himself for a while and looks around while muttering to himself.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
You open the window. I didn't know they opened.
Then I'll just go another way.
What?
Cave guy suddenly jumps out the window.
Wait. How'd you... I mean, you can do that?
I hurry up over to the window that guy just leaped out of. I look around to see where he must have landed, but he's nowhere to be seen. Actually, I can't see the ground from here. Is there even anything to land on down there?
I wonder if he's okay. Oh!
Fragrant, irresistible aroma flows in from the land outside. This smell.
Steak!
Oh, I breathe deep, letting myself feel the steakiness in the air seeping to my body. That smell. not just steak, a steak bowl. The special version of the steak bowl served at Aya with freshly cooked rice and that juicy meat that I love so much. There's no way my nose could mistake that aroma of the Aya special steak bowl.
I'm so hungry.
That reminds me, all I've had to eat today was a rice ball for breakfast. I didn't get anything at the food court. I forgot that Yukiko made us all at lunch too. And again, I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then. Not sure eat it now. I scoff it now with both hands. I'm not kidding. That's how hungry I am right now.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling. Should I try jumping down from here too?
Shouldn't we jump and see? Pick up my mind and jump out the window. Feel like I'm floating. It's sort of like how it feels when I enter the TV. Everything goes dark. I wake up, I'm lying on the ground. Where am I now? This doesn't look like it's on the school grounds. Wait, is that a convenience store over there? Yeah, that's it. I know that store. It's closest to the school, though it's pretty far on foot. I like you could get there by just jumping out a window from the school. What's going on? But this place.
Steak bowl!
I sniff around and get another whiff of that incredible steak bowl laden air. Suddenly reminded of the way Teddy sniffs around when he's searching for something. But it works. I can follow the invisible trail of beefy goodness. It leads me to the brawny back of the guy in the red cape.
Don't tell me. Is he a rival meat lover?
The rich smell of the steak bowl assaults my sense of smell, even as the sight of the guy in the cape through the store window assaults my eyesight. The magnificent smell of the steak bowl was calling to me. Wait, I need to see who that red cape guy is. No. There's only one steak bowl left on the shelf, and he's reaching for it. My God. He's gonna buy the last steak bowl.
Hold it right there!
I crash through the door and snatch the steak bowl away in an instant before the guy in the cape can touch it. This is an Aya steak bowl. Even better, it's a super special steak bowl. What's it doing at a convenience store? Maybe there's some deal going on between Aya and the store to sell their steak bowls? Oh man, Mr. Aya, that's just good business. You'll make so much black ink from this move.
Wait, that's mine. I saw it first.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
The guy with the cape glares at me with murder in his eyes. But I'm not backing off. I mean, this steak is on
If you
line.
hadn't yelled like that, I would have gotten it before you.
Well, there's no way to know that for sure. In any case, this super special steak bowl from Aya is mine.
Now I know I really can't let you have it. That's from Umiushi. It's their ultra super beef bowl. If you can't even tell the dishes apart, you have no right to steal my meat.
What? Excuse me? This is from Aya. How would I mistake it from somewhere else? So, you think you know your meats, do you?
This guy smirks at them. Smirk with a dangerous smile of a shark. I almost flinch from the aura of danger that this guy's giving off. But this guy knows nothing about me. His muscles have to be all show. Glare back at him without giving in. The guy eventually makes a decision.
All right, let's take this outside. We'll see who's more worthy of that bowl.
Wow. This is the first time in real life I've been told to take something outside. All right, let's do this.
Let's do this. The guy in a red cape throws some money on the counter and puts the food in a bag. Then we leave the store and hang the bag in a nail on the nearby telephone pole. It hangs there temptingly, a prize like a championship belt, but made of steak. Only the victor gets to bask in the true glory of Aya protein.
I'll teach you a true appreciation for meat. Are you ready?
I'm ready. The question is, are you? I'll pound you. I'll tenderize you.
Yep, Akihiko, Persona 3.
Final. Fight!
No more holding back.
All right! You're mine now!
I won. I rush over and grab the bag. Another championship belt hanging from the telephone pole. It's mine, all mine. Ah, that luscious meat. Under that, the blindingly white rice covered in the delicious juice.
Man, that wonderful smell. Oh, I'm in heaven. Well, chow time!
Since someone's staring at me. Turn around. The red cape guy is on his knees, glaring at me with the fury of 1,000 million suns. Wow, actually it's hard to eat with all that hate being aimed in my direction. And I can hear his stomach too. It's rumbling like a wild animal. So he's hungry just like me.
I'll give you some too, if you stop glaring at me like that.
Hold the bowl out to him. Can't keep my hands from shaking in regret as I offer the precious gift of my meat to this total stranger. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to. I can understand the pain that comes from being so close to steak only to have it cruelly snatched away. We've even fought over it. Understand the depths of his love of beef. Even then, the bowl shakes as I hand it out to him. Red cape guy swallows hard and reaches out. But he suddenly snatches his hand back at the last moment and suddenly stands up.
Don't make fun of me. I'm not taking your pity.
Oh, he's gone. Well now, I can eat without any regrets. I can't hold back my excitement as I tear off the lid of a super special steak bowl. Oh my, what beautiful presentation. This is the kind of thing you never see at the real Aya unless both the owner and Aika-chan are at their very best. The marble fat of the steak looks even more alluring than usual. I must have it. It consumes me. Just looking at it fills me with joy, and I'm near the point of placing it on the ground and bowing to
Chow
it.
time!
Having to eat with split chopstick is annoying, but here comes the first bite.
Dude, why were you passed out on the floor holding a convenience store bag?
Huh? This is Junez? Yosuke? Wait, what's going on?
A convenience store bag? Where's my steak bowl?
Steak bowl?
You mean that crushed food packet you had? We threw it away, duh.
You were gonna eat something you found in the TV world? You're really brave.
I realize that there's more than just Yosuke and Yukiko here. Yukun's here too. And Kanji-kun and Rise-chan and Teddy. Even Naoto-kun's here. When did they all get together?
Huh? Oh, so the case...
It's solved.
Yes, thoroughly.
Huh?
Wait a second. It's solved. All of it?
While you were chasing your steak, we were hard at work.
Chie-senpai, you really are a carnivore.
Well...
Job's over. You can go get some steak now.
Here comes Miles Conley. No, he doesn't. His eyes aren't smiling. Not at all. I slowly turn around and look at everyone else. They all have the same look. Their mouths are smiling, but they're looking down at me coldly. Look up at the sky to escape their glaring laugh, and laugh painfully to myself. Ah, I'm so hungry. Steak. The end.
Rivals.
All right. So, gotta keep looking.
Final. Fight.
Not enough.
All right, let me skip all this.
Final.
Why'd you get every day? Stay down. Persona. You were done. Just get it started.
A round of applause for both sides.
Ooh, you
Right.
No, bad Chie. I need to focus on teddy cuts over steak cuts right now. I mean, just Teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
Slam the window shut and force myself to turn away from the temptation of steak. Goodbye, special steak roll. I love is not meant to be for now. Once this case is solved, I'm going to treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for all my hard work.
All right, here I go.
Suddenly motivated beyond anything I felt today. But that doofus in the cake, who could he be? House room should be on the 3rd floor of the classroom building, but I somehow end up on the 1st floor of the practice building by the music room. How did I go downstairs when I was trying to go up? It's all because of those stupid invisible walls. I have to go all the way around this stupid school to get anywhere. It makes me so mad. Whatever the reason, I have to go into this room now. Swallow hard. Bet there's another one of those monitors in there and another fight waiting for me.
My next opponent.
While I was running around, I had calmed down. I had come to a realization. I've been forced to fight Yukon and Yosuke. I came into the TV world one more person.
Ugh, no use worrying about it.
Know that she'll be under the enemy's control and see each other. You know, fight, I'll never be able to look Yukon and Yosuke in the face again. They trusted me with solving this case. I make up my mind and enter the music room. As expected, the large monitor didn't suit me. I shut the door behind me. Again, it's Teddy in that weird getup. I'm used to it by now.
Jeez, I was getting tired of waiting for you. You're such a tease, Chie-chan.
Then you should have made it easier to get to where I was going. All these invisible walls are a pain in the ass.
Ooh, is someone angry? Well, then let's get right to it. Bring out the next challenger!
Calm myself down while the smoke fills the room. Part of me hopes that it isn't her, but another part of me knows that there's no one else it could be. I already know what's gonna happen. When the smoke clears, sure enough, it was the person I most expected to see.
Yukiko, I finally found you, Chie. This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
That's right, my best friend, Yukiko, was there. She looks alright, like Yukon and Yosuke.
I was so worried and scared without you. I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie. Please, Chie, protect me.
Well, of course I'll protect you.
Her voice is calm. She's not attacking me like I had expected her to. But while the boys had said some mean things right to my face, my sense is she's gonna try something nastier. I don't know how to explain it, but this isn't right. Yukiko smiles kindly like she usually does and continues on.
Oh, it's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior. You act like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
Oh.
Yukiko saying exactly what my shadow had said last year, when it was the embodiment of my weakness trying to destroy me. But to hear them again and from Yukiko herself makes it so much more painful.
There was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year.
Yes, that's about the past. I faced my true feelings and the ones that I didn't want to see and overcame it. I'm not going to lose myself just from hearing them again. Still, Yukiko has a troubled expression like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless. I exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on. My dependence on you is my only redeeming quality.
Stop that! Don't say those things about yourself.
This is not Yukiko. It's not Yukiko. And even though I know that, seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that, it makes me remember her again. that cowardly relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko envied
I'm
me.
just the way you want me to be, Chie.
No, that's not true. Stop saying that.
I don't want this at all. I cover my ears to keep from hearing more of it. Yukiko laughs.
But didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that?
I created it.
I like you, Chie. How fragile your heart is. How twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
Her methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite. Does the carnivore stand a chance against Snow Black?
She hears Rise-chan's announcement. Yukiko readies her fan. A graceful pose, so elegant and feminine. I could never mimic that.
We're like Beauty and the Beast. Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
That tone actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukiko. This must be part of those rules to make me fight. The person I am now, and even the person I was back then, would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. When I tell myself that, I'm ready for the fight. Rise-chan's joyous shout echoes through the room.
The catfight of the century is about to begin! Let's see your claws!
Final. Fight!
That was such a beautiful fight! Very satisfying to watch, Chie-chan. Keep striving to become the strongest.
I glare at the monitor. Teddy laughs even more nastily before cutting off the transmission. There's a mountain of things I want to say, but right now I need to focus on Kiko. I fought against her. No matter what the reasons were, I fought my best friend.
Yukiko, are you okay? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Chie? Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal. Huh? I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me, even though the fake me must have said some horrible things to her. I can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I start crying. Instead, I clench my fist, the same fist that I used to hurt Yukiko.
Yukiko, hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works.
I tell her what had happened to me up until now. About how the rules say only the winner can leave the area, that Yukon and Yosuke are both safe, and that I'm trying to reach the announcement room right now in pursuit of a suspicious girl that was with Teddy.
A girl lying about being the student council president? That does sound suspicious.
There's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying, it means she knows this isn't the real world. So I have to think she's related to all this somehow.
But then, why did she bring us here?
Huh? You know? That's a good question.
Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single us out by name? Neither me nor Yosuke know who she is. How could someone we've never met choose us for this?
Assuming she's behind this, she must have some plan in mind. Something she wants to accomplish by holding this Grand Prix.
A plan, huh?
See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason.
But what would she gain from making us fight like this? I don't get it.
If we were chosen, that means whoever's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas. But we solved the case, so why now? Don't tell me, is it revenge? Even then, this seems a little too roundabout.
Oh, that reminds me. There was someone else who seemed really weird. He had this red cape on, and he looked super suspicious.
A red cape?
Whoa, no need to get all excited. Anyway, we can find all this out if I go to the announcement room. I'll get some answers out of whoever's there.
I have a feeling you will. I wish I could go with you, but I'll be waiting for you here. I'm sure you'll be fine, Chie. I believe in you. Good luck.
I believe in you. Just hearing her say that makes my heart swell with emotion. Yukiko's eyes are calm, and just looking at her encourages me. Well, now, I fought all my friends that I had entered the TV with. All that's left now is to head to the announcement room. I tighten my fists. I don't know who's doing it, but if there's someone out there who gets his kicks by breaking up friendships, I'll never let him get away with it. I will find him. I will put my footprints all over his stupid face.
Senpai! Chie-senpai, can you hear me? Senpai!
Rise-chan? Is this the real one?
This isn't over the PA system. This voice is echoing directly in my mind. There's only one thing that this could be. It's Rise-chan's persona.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
I can tell from her voice that Rise-chan's courageously wiping away her tears. It really is real Rise-chan. She wasn't trying to insult us after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up too.
He was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie-senpai? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine, but what did you mean by being watched? Are you okay?
Rise-chan tells me what happened to her up until now. Turns out that once the first half of Golden Week was over, she came back to Inaba from the city. Something bumped into her and she fell into the TV. She woke up, she was trapped in the room she was being kept in, and Teddy was watching her the entire time to make sure she didn't use her persona. No matter how many times she asked Teddy why he did it, he would ignore her questions and laugh. But Teddy had suddenly left the room to look for something, and Rise-chan finally had a chance to get in contact with someone. Yes, Rise-chan's voice over the PA system was actually Teddy using her voice too. Why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I can rely on her persona. Rise-chan has a special persona that can communicate with others, find people, and even figure out the strengths and weaknesses of the enemies we fight. She can look into everything we can't figure out. Oh, is that why she's being held hostage? Huh? I guess kidnapping her was a pretty smart move on our enemy's part then. I should ask her as much as I can while she still can communicate with me like this.
Can you tell where Teddy is?
Yeah, are you going to go after him?
There was this girl I didn't recognize with him. She might be the cause of all this.
All right, let me take a look.
I wonder how much time this will take. I was about to comment about that, but the results came back in seconds.
There he is. But I sense something odd next to him. What is that? It's not a shadow, but it doesn't seem human either.
Are you talking about that fake president? That's gotta mean she's the culprit.
All this stuff with invisible walls and making us go nuts while talking to each other. There's no way a normal person could do this. I mean, of course that's the case. And if they're in this world, then at the very least they're a persona user. It's like she really may be the culprit. But after thinking that far, I suddenly remember someone else. There was this one other odd person besides that girl.
Hey, Rise-chan, is there someone else besides us in this school? I saw a dude in a weird red cape. He up and jumped out of the window. Who does that?
Well, apart from our usual group, I only sent shadows here. But be careful. Some of them are pretty big.
Are there some little ones too? Oh, Those silhouettes of students were kind of like shadows. Well, I'm not worried about the small fry. Wait, does that mean Red Cape Man is a shadow? But whose shadow would he be?
Red, could it be Yukiko's then? No. That was definitely a guy. I mean, he did look and act pretty weird, but he didn't seem like a shadow.
I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise-chan, can I ask you to point the way to him?
Sure thing.
Follow Rise-chan's navigation and begin running. Seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I needed without running into any more of them. Good work, Rise-chan.
Is this it? Well then, here I go! Rise-chan, try to get in touch with the others. They're probably worried since they don't know what's going on.
Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie-senpai.
Thanks!
Her quick salute, even though she isn't really here with me. But I hear her giggle. I guess she can see me anyway. Now that I think about it, does this mean I'm gonna have to fight that girl? Well, there's no point in worrying about it. I make up my mind and open the door.
Freeze!
The two inside the classroom turn around in surprise. The girl with Teddy is the one I saw earlier, the one calling herself the student council president. Actually, now that I get a closer look at her, she's a real beauty. I mean, even I can see.
I finally found you. I hope you're prepared.
You're that Chie-san who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know. You're gonna give me some answers right now.
Ooh, you're so cool, Chie-chan. Just like a police officer.
Teddy's voice is sarcastic and slimy, not like his normal voice at all. He must be like everyone else was, controlled.
It's creepy to hear you coax me like that. I'm not going with any carnivore. I bet you're after me for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
What? I'm not interested in your meat at all.
Sweet, huh?
Yes, that came from my stomach, not from my brain. I didn't mean to say that at all, I swear. My bad, y'all. I hit the trigger. Totally made me sound like someone who kills people to eat them, and I don't.
She's gonna eat me! Just kidding. Actually, you're the one people are after, Chie-chan. Everyone's got the hots for you, you know. Did you know that Yosuke likes you? He said he's head over heels over you, even more than that dead girl he liked.
Huh?
Kanji likes you too. Of course he would, though, since you're a very manly girl. Even Sensei, he told me you're the cutest.
Hey, what are you saying?
I was wondering what kind of insult he was going to say next, but I wasn't expecting him to try to flatter me to death. Even though I know he's not in control of what he's saying, I can't keep from blushing. Teddy smirks like he can read my thoughts and continues his words of praise.
Cuter than the famous idol Rise-chan, the ace detective Nao-chan, and the beautiful innkeeper Yuki-chan. You're the cutest of them all. Everyone said so. Did you know you even have a fan club at school?
Stop making stuff up.
Chie-chan, you're blushing. You look so happy. There's no way that could ever be true, though.
Dang. Get it now. Instead of a direct insult, I was trying to build up my hopes up, then pull the rug out from under me. I knew he was going to try that, but it still hurts. Whether he can see my anger or not, Teddy just looks at me with pity and frown.
Our group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only normal one of us with nothing special about you at all. But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like you know your place in life. You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary. You're just gonna be mediocre for the rest of your life.
I've never wanted to be like that. I might not have amazing skills like everyone else, but I'm happy with the way I am.
Voice trembles when I reply. Why? I'm not lying. So why is it trembling? It makes me sound like I don't believe it. Teddy senses my agitation and smirks even harder.
Ooh, didn't your mother tell you not to lie? You want to be a beloved hero, and you'll step on anyone to reach that goal. That's what makes you weak.
No, if I hear any more of this, I'll give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy isn't in his right mind. He's being controlled by the enemy. Damn.
That's right. It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled. Let me bring you to your senses first.
Messed up. Teddy said, brought it up.
Final. Fight!
Now, Teddy screw!
What'll come out?
So Chiego's father than Yosuke.
Ain't you guys friends? How can you fight your friend like that?
What are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this.
Can't help but argue back this self-proclaimed student council president. But I sounded so harsh that I even surprised myself. No, this isn't good. I need to calm down.
What? Chie-chan, why are you picking on Miss President?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as a host of all of this. You even had to wear a silly costume.
Hold it right there! You've already got it wrong! Look, Chie-chan! Take a good, close look at me!
Huh?
He's making all kind of goofy poses. I don't know what he's trying to get at.
What am I looking at?
Can't you tell? I'm a dozen times more adorable and sexy than that costumed bear!
You mean that general is someone else?
Bingo! Miss President wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence! Jeez, though! I can understand Miss President making that mistake since she's never met me before, but it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
Dude, stop talking like that. You're confusing me.
I can't tell if he's in his right mind or not right now. But that wasn't Teddy. There's another Teddy walking around here. But why would someone be imitating Teddy on purpose?
Hey, I was just about to go to the announcement room to stop this Grand Prix thing, too. Honestly, even though he looks exactly like that general, I kinda doubt this one here's the culprit. But I've stuck to him like glue all this time, because I thought he must have been connected.
Straight in my eyes. As she says this, I can tell she's not lying. My intuition is strong. But then there's something that doesn't add up. I decide to throw it right at her and see how she reacts.
Then why did you lie about being the student council president?
Lie? I'm not lying.
But the student council president we just elected is a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher?
Name? Class?
Chie-chan, You shouldn't interrogate her like that.
I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems funny here. Even Rise-chan said she didn't feel normal. There's so much evidence against her that I can't help but be suspicious. You made us fight our friends, and you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to?
This girl has to be a persona user. I've been ready for a fight against her this whole time, but instead of challenging me, she turns pale, falls silent. She doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Well, that certainly wasn't what I was expecting. All I can do is wait for her to answer.
I don't know my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either.
Huh?
I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here.
How could you... are you serious?
She doesn't even know her own name. She didn't realize it until I pointed it out. How could that be possible? Doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I could believe her or not. Besides, the girl looks at the ground with a pained expression.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this. No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this, there's no way you'd believe me.
That she turns her back on us. From behind, she seems so frail that it's shocking.
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
To the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself. Sorry I doubted you, Teddy. I'll see ya.
Miss President!
Girl shakes off Teddy and darts out the classroom. I have no idea what to do. I can only stand there and watch as she leaves.
Chie-chan, you have to hurry after her! She can't use a persona! She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous!
She can't use a persona? Wait, then how did she get into this world?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Only persona users can enter TV. Since Teddy's mind was being messed with just a few minutes ago, I can rule out that he's the one behind it. The culprit has to be someone else. So far, I've seen two people so far that look suspicious. The guy in the cape and his self-proclaimed student council president. But when I first saw the guy, he was being blocked in by the invisible walls. I don't think whoever created these walls would let himself get trapped like that. And that girl's obviously lying about being a student council president. Plus, research on sense that she wasn't a shadow or a human. That puts her at the top of my list. What if I'm wrong about this? What if I'm wrong about this? She's not a persona user, then... Oh no, don't tell me.
Does this mean it's like last year's case? Did someone drop her in here?
Oh my!
And there's someone else who's mimicking Teddy's appearance during all of this? I have a sudden realization. If that girl is just a victim, then her shadow may have come out on its own. Actually, if it did, that would explain why we've never seen a place like this before. We've been in the TV world. My entire body suddenly goes cold. I've made a gross misunderstanding.
Then the culprit isn't her, but her shadow.
Now that I think about it, I should have suspected that from the very beginning. Why didn't I think that until now? I was confused because I was being forced to fight everybody and my friends were all saying terrible things to me. No, I can't leave things like this.
I have to go after her.
I really wasn't being myself. Didn't listen to what she had to say. I was being harsh to her for no reason. I'm sure I said something that really hurt her. And if she meets her shadow in a state like that, things are gonna get ugly.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
I'm on my way.
To be honest, there's some questions that I just don't have answers right now. But I can think about that later, after I save that girl. Rush out to the hallway, but she's already out of sight. But she did say that she was going to the announcement room. And the other Teddy, likely that girl's shadow, he's going to be there too. Please let me make it in time. I have to sprint like the wind. After a huge detour, I finally arrived at the announcer room, or so I thought. It's like this room's turned into something completely different. First, it's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Second, the walls are now made of huge glass panels, and it's obvious that the world outside is not the school like it should be. As I expected, there were 3 people inside. Rise Chan, the self-proclaimed student council president, and the girl Shadow. Or not.
How is this possible?
Oh, you're finally here? She got here first, so I was wondering what happened.
Face my face, laughs at me. A mirror image of me when I was standing there.
Why is my shadow here? I don't know. She suddenly appeared. The fake Teddy vanished and then...
Another Chie-san? I thought you just beat me here.
Ugh. Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet? My only business here is with myself.
Shadow turns a sharp golden glaze towards me. There's no mistake about it. That is my shadow. I met her last year. But...
You became my persona, though. I don't get it. Why are you back again?
It's because you're weak.
Weak? That's the same thing all my friends were saying to me when I was forced to fight them.
Did you think your shadow would never be back to haunt you after you gained your persona? Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weaknesses. I'll stay inside you, and I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear.
Wait, when the general said the Grand Prix was for me, he meant...
True, it appeared that my friends weren't in their right minds a number of times a day. I didn't let it bother me at the time, but was this place really born from my own weakness? Even though I accepted my shadow, am I so weak that it came out again? Are all the horrible things that everyone's been going through, are they all my fault?
You want to become stronger? You want to be a police officer? Why did you really wish for that? The desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story. What you really want is to be a hero, a shining force for justice. You're ordinary in every way, but you want to be a winner. And to get there, you'd even use those precious to you as stepping stones.
Face I know some well. Laughs.
That's not true. That wasn't what I was thinking at all.
Are you gonna deny it again? That you're me?
Can't deny her. That's what the shadows do. They try to make the real person deny their existence, and then they try to take the place of the real one. I know that. But I can't stop my emotion. I was able to accept her as part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how can I just accept this was my fault? That I, of all people, did such horrible things to my friends. My vision blurs, my hands, my legs tremble.
You're not.
Just then.
No! Senpai, don't listen to her!
Rise-chan?
Turn around and meet Rise-chan's gaze. She's looking straight at me, meeting my eyes, even though I'm weak. The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. Both of them have a look in their eyes that says, "They have faith in me." Even though they must have heard whose fault all this is, who caused the horrible things they have to go through. I have tasked myself. If I deny that I am weak and my shadow goes berserk right now, will I make these two suffer even more? Do I want that to happen?
You're right.
What?
That's right, I remember now. I remember the time when my shadow first came out. That time I had Yuku and Yosuke with me. And I was saying because I wasn't alone.
I won't deny any of what you just said. I do still wish to be a hero. And I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes. Part of me loves how cool it would be to become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it. Wanting to protect everyone. That's my main reason. I can't let my friends down. Not after they accepted me for who I was. I'm not amazing like them. But that doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at. What's so bad about that?
That's right. Everyone said so before I came here.
Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
I believe in you. Good luck.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
You can save them.
Everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. And even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me stand strong. That's why I should be able to take this on.
She calmed her emotions. I want to protect Rise-chan and that girl and everyone who's still at the school. Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them. My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now.
I'm not scared of my shadow anymore. Now I'll end this for sure.
Finally! Fight!
What you find, dragon?
How'd Chie go further than Yosuke? That's crazy.
I won.
Having managed to calm my raging shadow, I turned back to the other two girls. I was able to protect them, right?
What was that all about?
Oh yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted you.
Rise-chan and I quickly explained what just happened to the shaken girl. How in this world you repress your inner thoughts, your shadow separates from you. How it appears in the form of your other self and tries all sorts of tricks to try to take the real person's place. And again, in my case, I had experienced that once already. I should have been okay, but it looks like I did it again.
So, the real cause of this was actually me.
A shadow. A repressed self.
I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It is coming from left field for you.
I'm bad at explaining things after all. Only someone smart like Naoto who's here right now, she did explain things a whole lot better. But what's important isn't that this girl understands what happened. It's that I have to accept my shadow.
What the?
I thought I eliminated any possibility of her heart breaking free. Did she not suffer enough? No. I did everything right.
The light slightly dropped, plunging the room in the darkness, and a voice echoes through the glow. That voice, that's not my shadow. What in the world's going on?
Teddy?
Realized that the fake Teddy was suddenly standing in the room without us noticing it. Huh? Where'd my shadow go then?
I get it. She was pretending to be General Teddy this whole time. Am I right?
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you.
Huh?
They look like Teddy giving that tone of voice and way of speaking. Nothing like what Teddy would say. What's he saying is a bit weird too. Maybe he's not actually talking to me. Could he be talking about this other girl? What could this mean?
Why don't we put an end to this game? Are you still going to keep deluding yourself?
Delude?
Whoa, wait a sec. Aren't you supposed to be my shadow?
No, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President.
What?
I'll show you.
The turn of events is perplexing, but the fake Teddy smirks and snaps his fingers.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's the other girl's face? That's her shadow?
No!
She cries out, apparently in shock over seeing that the shadow has robotic limbs. What's going on?
Wait, does this mean it was this girl's shadow all along?
That's right. And like you just saw, I can distort people's appearances and words.
It distorted people's appearances and words? So was it just taking on Teddy's form this whole time? She was making my friends say things that they didn't mean?
Then that other me just now.
It was this shadow too? The shadow smirks at the perplexed look on my face.
Why do you think I have such power? It's because I'm her and she's me. That's right. She's the real liar here.
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't lie.
Oh, please. Just look at me. I look exactly like you.
That's not true.
Shadow draws closer, making a point to show off her body. She has a mechanical body with large wing-like metallic parts jutting from her back. Those wings turn into a giant axe that the shadow grabs. From there, the girl looks away, trying to find a way out. Take this opportunity to speak up.
Don't worry, there's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you. Shadows try to make the original person deny them. It'll be okay, but you need to calm down.
A twisted version of her? She's the one that's twisted. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
Snaps her fingers. What's it gonna turn into now? Brace myself for the shadow to change. I don't expect what happens next. The shadow doesn't change, but the girl does. Her arms quickly change right before our eyes. Her hands turn pale and smooth, becoming something inhuman. The second, she's the same as her shadow.
What the? Miss President's body? What is this? Another illusion?
I don't think so. I knew something was weird when I first sensed her. That girl isn't human.
No! No! Don't look at me!
Tries to hide her body from us, but she can't hide everything. Shadow sneers. Even more as the girl curls up on the floor and then spins the axe as if taunting her. Even though the shadow has the same face as her, seeing her wield such a giant chunk of metal so effortlessly only shows how monstrous she really is. Shadow brandishes her axe in her hands without hesitation. That's when.
Kanji-kun!
Kanji bursting through the wall. Well, looks more like he was thrown through it. He isn't.
Kanji, you came to save us! Or not.
It's no use. He's completely unconscious. A voice I've heard somewhere before comes from the other side of the new hole in the wall.
You must be Labris.
You're that red cape guy from before!
Sure enough, the owner of that voice is the guy in the red cape. Steps into the room, brushing dust from his shoulder. Is he the one that blasted Kanji-kun in here? And is he an enemy? I take a defensive stance, but he ignores me. Instead, he faces his gaze on the girl in her shadow.
Another Labris? Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
He smirks confidently and raises his fist. Who's Labris? Is that the girl's? Is that this girl's name? Seems like he knows who she is. Who is this guy? Oh, that's it for them. I'll do Yukiko's story.
Oh, here.
Let me take a quick break. Give me about 5 minutes if y'all don't mind. I'll be back, y'all. All right, we back.
Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
Huh? No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
Smile back at our waitress Kasai-san and concentrate once again on slicing the carrot on a cutting board in front of me. Pretty tough to cut. I'm Yukiko Amagi. I'm the only daughter of Amagi Inn. Some people here call the inn a famous local landmark, but to be honest, that description doesn't really register with me. I think people only see it that way because there's nothing else that stands out in this countryside town. I'm getting training from my Amagi Inn staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't for the customers. Actually, my cooking is not so great. There's no way anything I made
Good
will
evening.
serve.
This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Momentarily turn our attention away from the TV in one of the guest rooms. Kasai-san speaks to me.
Oh my, look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
Latter half of Golden Week starts tomorrow. I usually have to work for it since the inn is so busy during the holidays. But I've been given permission to take tomorrow off. And that's because Yukun is coming back to spend time here in Inaba. Yu Narakami. He's a precious friend who transferred to Yasagami High here in Inaba last spring. I had to move back to the city after his parents returned from their jobs overseas, but I finally get to see him again after 2 whole months. Just thinking about that news puts a smile on my face. People may think that I'm overreacting just over 2 months, but it still makes me happy. I mean, the years spent with Yukun was quite a special one for us. It sounds hard to believe, but last year we got wrapped up in a serious mystery that occurred in this town and salted ourselves. The one who led the team we created then, the investigation team, was Yukun. Most of us who were in the investigation team are going to meet up for his return tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts, an acrid burning smell stings my nose.
Oh, right. I was grilling the fish.
I hurriedly flipped the sea bream I left on the grill. It's still good, right? Yeah, it still looks good. I think it'll be fine, maybe. When I look inside the pot, a lot of the water's gone, but the ingredients I put in there to boil look so soft, so it should be okay. Probably time to turn the stove off though. I put on the finishing touches and finally take a breather.
I hope everyone likes this.
It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team got together, so I want to make it seem a little more like a celebration. That's why I began making this box lunch for all of us, but it was a lot more food to prepare than I expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot more food than I just did. I grabbed the largest tier lacquerware box we have and struggled to cram all the food in.
They say the presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority. The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp. There, all done.
Email? Who could it be from? Open my cell, notice a familiar name being displayed.
Oh, it's Chie. I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
She's been my best friend ever since I was little. She's also a member of the investigation team. Went through so much together during the course of last year's events, and now we're even closer than before. Sure enough, the email I received was asking for confirmation of our meeting place. And she must have gotten so excited when she heard the news that she glazed over the details. That's so like her. But there's more to her email.
What? The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
Midnight Channel. At midnight on a rainy night, if you look at a TV that's turned off, you'll see your soulmate. That was an urban legend that spread like wildfire in this town last year. First, I thought it was just a rumor, but I was wrong. It wasn't some superstition. There actually was something to the rumor. When we tested it out for ourselves, we really saw an image appear on the TV, even though it was turned off. Hey Timothy, how you doing? But it wasn't anyone's soulmate. The person that appeared on TV was a victim. This is why the investigation team was formed. The phenomenon was closely tied to the incident that we resolved. In a nutshell, it was a series of murders. Few people died, and it was all over the TV news. That alone is already a serious case. We discovered something even more shocking about it. There was a world inside TVs. Personas and shadows. We encountered so many unbelievable things that there's no way I can explain all of it. Doing good. But everyone in the investigation team desperately did their best, and we managed to take care of everything. Even the Midnight Channel was shut down. So it's pretty strange that it's on all again all of a sudden. Seems GA hasn't seen the person yet, judging by her email. She just said, "Let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight." I glance out the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. The perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
Words of denial tumble from my mouth. It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just that I'm really, really hoping that it's not true. If the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again, are we going to see another series of murders? These words begin gnawing away at my stomach. Standing up against my own rebellious shadow and getting to know everyone better through our adventures in the investigation team are important memories of mine. But this would be something different. Even as I send off a reply to Che, my emotions are still running wild. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, there you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
I'm so on edge that when Kasai-san speaks up, I jump a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up over the mere possibility that something's gonna happen again. I calm myself down and smile at Kasai-san. Though this is kinda odd.
For me? Who could it be at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
She's an underclassman from our high school. Not only is she part of the investigation team, but a famous idol and a TV personality. Rise-chan took a break from show business while the investigation was underway. She's been preparing to get back into it since spring. She's been super busy lately. I have no idea why her manager would be calling me though. Kasai-san jokes that they're trying to recruit me and hands me the receiver. She then ducks back through the split curtain. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling that I was having earlier. Take a deep breath and put the phone to my ear.
Hello, this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Huh?
You don't know where Rise-chan is? Apparently, she won't answer her cell and isn't at her grandmother's place or her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me he was at such a loss. Out of desperation, he looked up Ian's number and called me since he knew that we were friends. I feel really bad for the poor guy, but
I'm sorry, I don't know.
The manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast "I see." After he apologizes for calling me out of the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Rise-chan's disappearance under wraps. Even setting aside work, he must be worried sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. This isn't the first time this has happened. Rise-chan went missing when she took her break last year, so we know his son must be afraid of going through that again. But that's the only reason I was able to get to know her.
Don't tell me.
A revival of the Midnight Channel, Rise-chan's sudden disappearance. My mind is a swirling miasma of depressing ideas and worst-case scenarios. Could Rise-chan have gotten dropped into the TV again? I know that my tendencies immediately gravitate toward the worst possibilities. It's a bad habit of mine, but I just can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up my list of my most called contacts, but my finger stops when I see the name Drew Narakami on the display.
No, I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway. I shouldn't make him worry.
There isn't any reason for me to be concerned about anything yet. Yukun is coming back for the first time in a while. After being away for so long, I want to welcome him with joy, not unnecessary burdens. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I need to keep my wild thoughts to myself until I have some real confirmation.
Rise-chan's number is...
Look for Rise-chan's number on my cell and then press the call button. 1 ring, 2 rings, 3 rings. No response. With each unheeded ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception? Or maybe she's in danger and can't answer the phone. No, I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
Press the button to end the call, as if my worries would end along with it. I begin looking up another number. He's another classmate and a member of the investigation team, and also apparently Yukun's partner. At first, I thought Yosuke-kun was just calling himself that. It seems the feeling is mutual now. Considering that he gets along with everyone pretty well, he's got more friends than I do. He might know something about Rise-chan. Please, he's probably my best option. I dial Yosuke-kun's number. This time, a call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. I feel a little relieved and speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening, this is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh, I bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I try to choose my words carefully as I relay what I heard from Rise-chan's manager.
I just received a phone call about Rise-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really? She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell Yosuke everything you know his son told me. I promised him that I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figured that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rise-chan has been through things with us that I'm sure she would have kept secret from our manager. After we talk about Rise-chan's disappearance, a slight awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Has Yosuke-kun come to the same conclusion as I have? Before it can linger too long, Yosuke-kun breaks the silence with a serious gesture for response.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
Times like these that I once again realize that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. Yukun, who is calm and decisive, and Yosuke-kun, who is always a source of good cheer. And it's not just the two of them. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other, and because of this, we were able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we face.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
Thank Yosuke-kun and hang up. There's no use in getting flustered. First, we need to confirm the current situation and then think of a plan based on what we learned. Haha, this feels nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as my words subside a bit. The lessons learned from last year are helping me now. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. I've got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave it a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. After I finish cleaning up the kitchen and take a bath, I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's still not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
Try reading a book. Nothing's sticking with me. It even feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
What on earth was that?
This movie's funny. Sitting in Junet's food court with the weight of my homemade box of lunch and a heavy heart. Till yesterday evening, my only concerns for today was for cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether Junet's would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. So instead of coming here early to reserve space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize that there are a lot more people in this town than I ever imagined. And with that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcast last night.
Why is this happening?
Know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but I can't help but mutter to myself as I sit and wait. This isn't the first time my image has appeared on the Midnight Channel. I heard about it from Chie and others last time, but I've never seen it myself until now. No matter how hard I try to deny it, there's no doubt that it was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title, the Uncomparable Snow Black. What's that even supposed to mean? Everyone else got nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only thing that registered out of all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch anything more than that. When Chie called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seems to be more serious than I imagined earlier. Especially considering that Rise-chan isn't the only one we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Chie's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I look up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on these bad thoughts. It'll all be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to handle this. Reassure myself and then show Chie what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
Shrug and give a wry smile at Chie's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first, so it won't be like last year, I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Hearing Chie's light makes me feel a bit better. Wonder if everyone else would be as excited about my food as she is. Just as I'm thinking about how to bring it up, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yosuke-kun and Yu-kun. Chie bounced off happy as to be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. Wonder how much Yu-kun knows about what happened yesterday. Yosuke-kun is the first to notice what I'm getting at and casually transitions into the subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Yu-kun smiles at my words. That kind smile and calm demeanor hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. I wish this could just be a fun gathering with us all getting together like normal people. My thoughts aren't interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke-kun. Apparently, he was waiting for us to all sit down. After grabbing our attention, Yosuke begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Yosuke-kun sarcastically teases us for applauding, but it glances around at everything. I'm sure we felt that it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing, and there's something causing trouble. Of course we're going to help out and get to the bottom of this. After confirming that everyone's on board, Yosuke-kun continues on. Our reunion is now a full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation team.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here, too.
That makes 4 of our friends who aren't here today. Hearing it from Chie was one thing, but talking about it in a meeting like this and not seeing faces that should be here makes it all hit home. Even though there's no need to worry about Naoto-kun, what could be so important that she can't be here? She's such a skilled detective, it'd be much more reassuring to have her around, but bringing it up to the group wouldn't help now. I need to focus on what all of us are here can do.
Me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I can understand Chie's anger. From what she told me, she tried talking to some girls who were chatting about the rumors, but they ran away from her. Probably no, definitely because they saw the Midnight Channel. I hated hearing the whispers of scoring Princess under people's breaths after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I can empathize with Chie's feelings. But I feel a little better about it this time. Back then, I didn't see the broadcast myself, so I didn't know what I looked like. Of course, I still hate that I was on it again, and it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Yosuke-kun has a point. If we want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be fastest to just go in there and see for ourselves. But
won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Exactly. We can enter TVs because we are persona users, but without Teddy preparing the TV inside the TV world for us to exit through, we'd be trapped there. Yosuke-kun laughs proudly in response to our shared worry.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone nods at Yosuke-kun's words. Oh, I forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV? Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a box lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll all eat a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I work on my resolve, Chie suddenly taps on my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
Chie knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. But she's right. I shouldn't get myself too worked up. A smile in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness. And then we're off, following Yu-kun and Yosuke-kun.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
It's time to go. Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Isn't this different from usual?
Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
What happened? I was with Yu-kun and the others, and we entered the TV as usual. And then
Where am I?
my mental fog clears immediately once the cold sensation against my cheek and back kicks in. Doesn't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. Filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. But wait, is this our school's gym?
I know I'm in the gym at my high school, however, the details are completely different. There are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. Then I noticed that something even more important is
Where's Chie? Yukun? Hello? Isn't anyone around?
I don't see any of them, and no one replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gotten separated. Usually when we enter a TV together, we all end up in the same place. All of a sudden, something started gushing out. Smoke? It's white smoke, like you see on TV and movies. Take a defensive stance and prepare myself. Considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. I feel isolated and lonely, but I am an important member of the investigation team too.
Hello! Sorry for the wait. Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Is that Rise-chan?
Risette will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
Rise was at TV too, but something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage in the gym turns on. Rise-chan's voice gives the cue. What appeared on it was an alley dress.
Teddy?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
P1 Grand Prix? Wait, that sounds familiar. It's the name of that program that aired on the Midnight Channel last night.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect? I don't see anyone here.
Ignoring that for a moment.
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up? Huh?
Daddy, those clothes! I'm sorry, but every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you.
So I was already on TV yesterday, but I still can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I've never seen a gigantic head like that sold anywhere. Just too funny.
What's so funny? Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that? If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
It's just that outfit. My most cherished thing?
That's it! I'm angry now! If you won't listen when I tell you things, you'll have to find out the hard way! Bring out the next opponent!
It's no use. It's still funny. I'm gonna die. My eyes are tearing up, and my abs are hurting from laughing so hard, but then smoke starts pouring out again. Once the smoke clears, I see Yosuke-kun. That finally puts an end to my laughter.
Yosuke-kun, I'm glad you're okay.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
What? I don't understand what Yosuke-kun is saying. It's not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here. Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Ghostface contorts as if he thinks I'm one big wet blanket. It's giving me goosebumps. He's never looked at me like that before.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
That's not true.
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I can't come up with a response to Yosuke-kun's words, saying I'm just jumping on the easy way out. It's true that during last year's incident, I realized there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything, that I despised being seen as nothing but the daughter of an upstanding traditional family that runs the town's inn. But in the end, I made up my mind to follow in my family's footsteps after all. I was able to defeat those inner thoughts thanks to you-kun and everyone else. Yosuke-kun should know that he was there. So why?
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
This is reality. This is the TV world. Thought Yosuke-kun's shadow might have come out again. He doesn't look like one. His voice and eyes are the same as usual. Even his smile is the same. It's Yosuke-kun, the same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's...
Now there's something you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
She swipe is much faster than Yosuke-kun's shocks past the temper defense.
Oh, this is for our guidance counseling.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke-kun snatches the blank guidance counselor, falling back from Chie's hand, and lashes out at her. Unfortunately for him, she answers with no hesitation.
Ha ha ha! I'm all set on what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
I nod in response to the question as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Hey, what did you just say?
Those memories of Yosuke-kun supporting my decision so enthusiastically make my shock at this moment even greater. Is that how you really feel? That I'm just taking the easy way out?
No, it's not an easy way out.
Sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Yosuke-kun summoned his persona. Persona and a shadow are one and the same, so they cannot exist at the same time. In other words, the one standing before me has to be the real Yosuke-kun. Any hope that this isn't really him has just been shot down. The words hurled at me a moment ago bury themselves even deeper into my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now. Then,
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
I'm not just gonna stand here and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain Sun versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Final. Fight!
A round of applause for both sides.
What? I really fought and defeated Yosuke-kun? Teddy's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was one relentless battle! This is what makes the Grand Prix so spectacular!
Where are these voices coming from? I search the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in their uniforms. No, that's not right. These things are human-shaped. They're definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them. They're all cheering. That reminds me, I think these things were there when I was fighting Yosuke-kun as well. Is there some kind of special effect that Teddy is using? Or considering that this is the TV world, and are these shadows? They're just watching and cheering, but they don't really seem hostile.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
Strangely dressed Teddy makes his weird announcement and the monitor turns off. Rise-chan announces a 10-minute break over the PA system. I try to talk to her, but she won't answer no matter what I say. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke-kun stirs and gets up.
Oh, Yosuke-kun. I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Yosuke-kun is still saying things that don't make any sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. And he's acting different than he was before. Yosuke-kun slaps both of his cheeks and turns towards me.
All right. I think my heart will be okay. Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke-kun this time. I suggested we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talk, we both agreed that it was strange that the world inside the TV had changed from the beautiful scenery we last remember to Yasagami High. Then we discussed the changes in Teddy and Rise-chan. Additionally, Chie and Yukun entered the TV with us, but neither of us had seen them. What is going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
It does seem hostile, but it's still eerie. Those silhouettes weren't in the TV world last time we entered it.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to. Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you? Oh, maybe he meant me.
I doubt that.
Who knew a gentle denial could hit so hard?
But seriously, what was Teddy talking about? I didn't bring anything important to me in this world. Oh no.
Oh, could it be?
The box lunch, it's gone. I know I had it in my hands when I came here, but now it's gone. I look around frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Oh no, did I drop it somewhere?
When? Where? Did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
I feel bad ignoring Yosuke-kun, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. I made all that food to surprise everyone with after all. They're not surprised. It won't mean as much and they'll enjoy it less.
Wait up!
Yosuke-kun is about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly he stops moving.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
No, there's some invisible wall here. The hell? You got through, but I can't.
As Yosuke-kun makes herky-jerky weird poses, the monitor behind him. Come on, what appears? What's that? It's Teddy in that silly-looking hat again.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
That's right. Sorry, but you're stuck there, Yosuke. Now, Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy take my box lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. To others, it may be just an ordinary box lunch. But I was proud of that food. I want to show everyone how much I've grown since last year and have them enjoy the fruits of all my hard work. I put my heart and emotion into making that box lunch. All that work was taken away from me as a joke, and there's no way I can just let that slide.
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I have to go.
Wait, you're seriously ditching me? Yukiko! Yukiko! Is this for real? What am I supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may look like Yasakami High, the building layout is completely different. Occasionally, I bump into invisible walls like the one Yosuke-kun ran into. I can't continue on the path I was taking. It doesn't look like I'll be joining up with Yu-kun and Chie here. I can't believe I lost my box lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something?
Huh?
That voice wasn't Teddy or anyone else I recognized, and it wasn't one of those silhouettes either. It was distinct and echoed down the halls. It's a girl's voice. I turn to look, I see a girl wearing a Yasakami High uniform looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize a bundle that she has in her hands.
Excuse me, that's mine.
You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't ya? You ought to be more careful.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
She got a serious tone to her voice and a very distinct intonation in her words. I don't remember anyone like this in our high school. I'm curious as to who she is. There are more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check out my box lunch. It's a bit rude, But it should be understandable in this situation. I hurriedly began opening the bundle.
No.
I can tell from opening the lacquerware box's lid, it's totally ruined. I should have known though. When I woke up inside the TV, I was laid out on the floor after all. The box lunch obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in a TV world happened to catch it and then set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
I try to reassure myself. The flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? It's still good. It's still good. I can still give it to everyone. I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a boxed lunch?
Yeah. It's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone.
Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends?
That's right.
Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
Is this girl trying to cheer me up? Even though we're in such an odd situation, it lifts my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making a box lunch like this. Oh, of course, even if she didn't have any interest in box lunches, I'm just glad I found someone that I could actually talk to in this place.
By the way, what are you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Student council president? Huh? I think I remember elections being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected, so she's the one? Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user?
What? What are you talking about?
She can't use a persona, but she's here in a TV world? In other words, that means this president doesn't notice my confusion and continues right along.
There's that wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down.
Excuse me, wackadoo? Does that mean it's not good? And you're looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament?
Well, that's what I said, ain't it? I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this. Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament. You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black?
Huh? Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
That's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. This president seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true? Well, you do look like a serious student. I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this. You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me.
Huh? Oh, wait!
After attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. I chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by that invisible wall again when I turn the corner. I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? Feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go. Still, who could that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seems to think that this place is just plain old Yasagami High. Could she be a victim that was dropped into a TV? When I think about that, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my box lunch than her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's a victim, then why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? Usually the program comes on after the victim enters the TV. None of this thinking is going to help me get any real answers. I need to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I run across Miss President, I need to make sure I get things together. If she is really a victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. I proceed on, although the invisible walls are constantly slowing down my progress. Eventually, I reach the entryway. It seems familiar, yet also completely unfamiliar to me. Seeing a replica of a place that I know so well in a form that is so different is really creepy.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan? Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
Teddy appears on a monitor hanging from the ceiling, still wearing this strange outfit. I don't think it's funny anymore. I'm pretty angry.
Teddy, you better stop this right now or else.
Aw, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me. But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan. So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
Big smoke pours out the same way it did when I met Yosuke-kun. I see a faint shadow behind the smoke. Wait, is that a green warm-up jacket? Don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko! What are you so upset for?
Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
I'm so glad Chie is safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drains away. There's much I want to discuss with her. Teddy and Rise-chan's odd behavior and my poor box lunch. No, that can be left for later.
I found Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yu-kun and head for where Teddy is.
Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just when I'm about to say how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
What? I don't want to do that.
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix. You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
I couldn't believe my own ears. The Chie before me is the real Chie. But it's the same as with Yosuke-kun. She's belligerent and saying offensive things. But she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend, is saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
No, I didn't mean it to be like that.
Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I guess I do force myself on others. I do rely on others. So I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think it's not true. Maybe that's just how I want to see things. What Chie is saying may actually be how everyone views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here. Let's get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started.
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people? Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes Persona!
Chie takes his fighting stance after hearing Rise-chan's voice blaring from the speakers. I don't want to fight, but Chie has even summoned her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I'm sleepy, y'all. But I can't just allow myself to get beaten up in a senseless either. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know why I'm just sleepy. And I should not be sleepy, but I'm just sleepy. We're gonna get it together. they'll play this game with 2 rounds and stuff, just doing a story.
Whatever you might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan? Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
Oh, you were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Chie and me fighting each other? I can't believe that Teddy would do something so amazingly cruel like this. As I'm starting to tear up, Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Chie turns toward the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world is going on? Now she's acting totally different than she was just seconds ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Blah, blah, blah! I can't hear it when sore losers talk! You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog!
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted!
Teddy completely knows Chie was about to jump at the monitor, kills the broadcast before she could get a satisfactory comeback. I have no idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that is my best friend. She's the same Chie who was here before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she got replaced when I wasn't looking either.
Chie?
Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard. Wait, huh? Are you back to normal? Oh, thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say such things? I don't remember saying anything to Chie back there that would get anyone this upset. Our conversations don't feel like they're matching up again. Something's not right.
I'm sorry, too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Chie's right. This situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Risa-chan are playing on us. The only time a new place will be created inside the TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I decided to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my box lunch to how she hasn't realized that this world is inside of TV and how she had not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her. A ponytail and a Yasagami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
About that.
Oh man, what a tragedy.
I showed the ruins of the box lunch Chie showed us sad. Yes, it is truly a tragedy. My creation has been reduced to a pitiful pile of mush.
You're not getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
There's actually not much meat in it.
There isn't? Anyway, let's hurry up and find him so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
Moment Chie yells out defiantly, the sound of familiar footsteps reach my ears. Chie notices too. Both turn that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Whoa, Teddy, quit pulling!
A familiar round form with a vibrant red and blue fur. That's
Teddy? And that's...
the girl that Teddy's tugging alongside is definitely the one who on my box lunch. Two of them don't respond to my voice and they rush off towards the practice building.
What are they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them! Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
Thought that she would respond with an energetic yeah, but that wasn't the case.
I can't though, that's why you gotta hurry!
Huh?
For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to the Chie that I fought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule! I lost, so I'm stuck here!
That's right, I totally forgot about that. Teddy said that the rules of this tournament only allowed a winner to go on. In other words, even if I did find my friends, we won't be able to travel on together. So not only is Yosuke-kun stuck, but now I have to leave Chie behind too?
But I'll be okay! Hurry or you'll lose them!
That's the Chie I know, with her typical smile. A little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me strength, and I give her determined nod as I prepare to hear out.
I'll come back for you, though.
I know! I believe in you! Go get him, Yukiko!
Bolstered by Chie's word, I depart. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building. Appreciate y'all sticking with me. And with the voiceovers, with the
Like
reading.
I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
I enter the practice building. The first thing I hear is Teddy's voice, but I don't see him. I follow the sound. It seems like it's coming from the music room.
Huh? And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
You're Yukiko-san.
Teddy gasps in surprise while Miss President looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up to them. It seems that since we're not talking through a TV, we'll finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
What are you talking about? The murder in your eyes is terrifying. Why? Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
I'm at my wit's end. Murder in my eyes? Duh. Doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke-kun and Chie-san said such horrible things to me, and my box lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off as him being her knight might be some kind of joke to Teddy. But if he's gonna keep this up, I won't forgive him.
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up.
I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand, Teddy. I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
He slowly edged toward Teddy while asserting my threat. Yosuke-kun and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them. So maybe Teddy will return to normal if I fight him too. I can also avenge my box lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous. You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
Something snaps inside of me.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Ah! Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded!
It was your fault!
But I'm Miss President's Knight! I can't lose! Kintoki Doji!
Teddy's ominous persona too, then that means I guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was gonna let him off the hook anyway. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining the shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists!
I'd forgotten about Rise trying to her choking voice was amplified over loudspeakers. But right now, punishing Teddy is top priority. I'll get revenge for my box lunch. Box lunch. Her story seems to be progressing faster than anybody.
Final.
All right, let's see what happens after this. I feel a little better now. I think Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke-kun and Chie. I turn towards my poor lunch and think, I've avenged you. Then again, a box long chair's desire is to be eaten, right? It won't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. What's inside is completely mixed up. It looks pretty bad. And all the flavors have probably mixed together too. It smelled good when we were at the food court. Right now, it's smelling a little, no, quite different. But maybe, just maybe, the taste is.
I wonder if it's still edible.
Maybe I should see if it's okay. Well, we'll see.
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
That's right. Why didn't I do this sooner? I could taste it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. Be best if I get an unbiased opinion about it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Teddy, won't you try tasting my boxed lunch?
Yuki-chan? No, not there!
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit.
What are you doing?
Don't worry, Miss President. It'll be all right. It'll taste great. I think. I ignore Teddy's struggle and open the zipper. I pour the content of the box lunch to him.
This is...
What? What's going on? Are you all right, Teddy?
Huh? This is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking. He's making a rattling sound. He couldn't even move a finger before. Now he's bursting with energy.
Incredible! I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers. No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
If I keep wasting time, my box lunch will go bad. I need to hurry and deliver this to everyone before it gets cold. It might lose its potency.
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot. Holy crap!
Don't tell me I made the wrong choice. After leaving the music room, I feel bad for being so rude and not letting Miss President have some of my food. She did find it after all, but oh well. The ones I really want to give this to are the members of the investigation team. I would really like to go back and see Chie, but those invisible walls won't let me get there. I plow forward in the only direction I made by peeking into one of the open classrooms, and I'm relieved to see one of the people I've been looking for from behind.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Mm-hmm. I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here. It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
Kun seems to be seriously troubled. But everything will be okay now. Just eat my box lunch.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
When I present my box lunch, Yukon jumps far back with incredible speed. On top of that, he's even drawn his sword. Huh? Don't tell me, has Yukon gone crazy too?
Yukon, no!
Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
Just as I thought, my conversation isn't matching up. It's the same as when I first ran into Yosuke-kun and Chie. All the more reason to heal him with this box lunch. When I try presenting a box lunch to Yukon again, he slowly backs away from me with a tense expression on his face.
This isn't like Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this. There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
Yukon raises his hand to the sky and summons his persona. It's no use. Yukon won't return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I don't have a choice.
Don't worry, Yukon. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
I'll make sure to heal you, Yukon.
Finally! Fight!
Go away from you!
Not enough.
Take away from you, then! Undone!
Not enough.
Go away from you!
I'll show you man's potential.
Down, Sophia! Take away from you!
Perfect. There we go. Yukon is falling flat on the ground, face first. Isn't moving the edge. Did I go a little too far? Well, no better time than to bring out the you-know-what.
Are you all right, Yukon? I'll have you healed in no time.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
What are you talking about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Impossible. She hasn't snapped out of it?
Oh dear. I'm getting flustered now. Teddy enjoyed it, but I wonder if Yukon would like the same flavors.
Open wide. Is it delicious? There's more.
For some reason, Yukon doesn't seem to have returned to his normal self after the fight. He's still flailing around. Since the TV world still has him under a spell, I use my elbow to pin him down and shovel the food from the bottle to his mouth. This should return him to normal. To think I was worried about the contents getting mixed up. Instead, it tastes even better. I'll have to use this information in my future cooking. Maybe I don't even have to cook everything separately. I save so much time. I wonder why none of our cooks told me about this secret. Yukon suddenly starts moving entirely. Huh? What's going on? I look at Yukon's face. His eyes are closed and his body's gone.
Oh, he must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
Bet Yukon is in a state of food-induced bliss. He's able to completely relax due to the flavor nirvana that he's experiencing. I'm so happy. There's still a lot more where that came from. I should give him another helping since he enjoys it so much.
People can swallow food while they're asleep, right? I guess I should feed him something soft just in case.
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
Huh? Yosuke-kun? I thought he couldn't leave the gym.
Yosuke-kun? And everyone else too? What's going on? Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai? The case has been solved.
Oh, I
Yep,
picked the wrong
but for
thing.
some reason, you and Yukon hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
So, what were you two doing here?
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
Case has been solved, so this weird tournament is over, and I don't have to fight against everyone anymore. I take the time to check off the faces of my friends that they've gathered. Yosuke-kun, Chie, Rise-chan, and Yu-kun is right here. Oh, even Naoto-kun and Kanji-kun are here. So everyone in the investigation team is gathered, and we all have free time now, right? Teddy's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
Huh? Boxed lunch? She didn't say what I thought she said, right?
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Huh? Wait, didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Everyone is smiling at my words. I'm glad that I decided to make this box lunch. It'll be the perfect remedy for all that tension they built up during the weird situation that pitted us against each other.
Yosuke, you'll try it, won't you?
Yu-kun, who had gotten up without my knowing, placed his hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling the others that they should partake. I'm so happy, but all this praise is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing. I'm too young to die. Oh, wait, there's probably not enough for me anyways. I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
I show them the food packed away in the tier box. Everyone looks overwhelmed. It was a lot of trouble making so much. They probably never seen such a super feast this big. I'm happy that they're so surprised.
Holy crap.
Come on now. I want to see clean plates.
I figured I chose the wrong thing. The next day after everyone ate the box lunch and returned from the TV world, Yu-kun and the others all got really sick. Holidays we look forward to spending together suddenly ended without us being able to see each other much. Maybe they all got the flu or something. Despite that, it was a lot of fun. It had been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I learned, practice really hard, make an even more amazing box lunch next time. The end. Yes. Oh man. Chie's story was funny. We're gonna do a bunch of skipping now. Wait, can I do the bookmark 9? No, it's bookmark. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Can I go to bookmark? Yeah, right here. That's right. So that's what I can do. Wait. Oh, that ain't it. Never mind. So I guess not. I guess I do have to go through her. All right, let's fight again. You gotta go back to trusting the food. Don't let the food. Yeah, next time, no bookmark. I'm gonna have to just put a bookmark at that choice. Next time when I have a choice, I just want to put a bookmark there unless I make the right choice. That's what I could do.
Final. Fight.
Yeah, bookmark for Teddy. There we go. And I know the correct answer.
Final. Fight.
This is it. They lost the lead. What a disappointment.
I have faith in myself, so I know what to put. Okay. Now's not the time for that. I've been allowing myself to get caught up in only thinking about myself and worrying about my food this whole time. I need to focus on more important things like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt? Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he?
Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice trails off as she stares at me.
What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
I was so furious at Teddy that I didn't even think before summoning my persona. From an outsider's perspective, that fight must have seemed like I was actually participating in that tournament thing. How can I explain this?
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home. What are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
It's not what I expected to be scolded for. Does she really not find out Persona's eye? Maybe she's confused because she's into this world. But I can't save Miss President without having her trust. I can't have her disliking me or become suspicious of me. There's no way she'd believe me if I tried to tell her that she's inside a world of TV. To find a way to gain her trust first. I continue to choose my words carefully to make sure that I don't anger Miss President.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just worried about you. Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament.
Oh, you thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first, but after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
What does she mean by that? Teddy's not the host of the tournament?
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Miss President nods and begins telling me why she's been with Teddy. At first, she thought that Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to him, the Teddy on the TV is an imposter called the General. She tells me this. I glance over and realize that Teddy isn't wearing that funny cape or hat. Considering that it's only a hat and a cape, it won't take much time to change out of their costume, but this isn't good. Now I'm the one who doesn't know what I'm supposed to believe. When she sees my confusion, Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy and says, "It'll be quicker if you just ask him yourself."
Hey, wake up. Get a grip on yourself. Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
Whoa! A cutie pie's trying to score with me? Okie dokie! I'm puckered up and ready for your wake-up kiss!
Teddy, do you need me to punish you again?
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the Teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we? Though that does depend on what you tell me.
You don't give an inch!
I really do want to believe it. But considering how many things inside the TV world, I can't be making any assumptions. After hearing my demand, Teddy pulls himself together and tells me everything that's happened up until now. He explained that he had noticed something abnormal in this world and came to investigate way before he figured out everything was going on. And that fake Teddy was already here when he arrived. How he met Miss President and was falsely accused of being a culprit. And how he's been fighting all this time to protect her since she can't use a persona. It doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Thinking back to what Chie said, no matter how much he might enjoy pranks, there's no way he could have done something this complicated, and he would have never enjoyed making all of us friends fight. The same goes for Rise-chan too. And if General Teddy's a fake, then that Rise-chan have been doing those broadcasts may be a fake too. I feel bad for ever doubting my investigations being friends.
Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
So she does. All right, what the hell? I'll believe you too. Truth to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
Whoa! Such high praise! I can tell you really trust me, Miss President.
It wasn't a compliment, numbskull.
Good for you, Teddy. You've been protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Oh my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? I'm on a roll! This is great! So great! Keep it coming, please!
She always gets so carried away, but I have to say, definitely happier to see this Teddy than the one in that weird costume.
But then who's in the announcement room? He looks exactly like you. Some relative of yours?
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me in this world.
Announcer room? Oh, right. This is supposed to be Yasagami High. If he's using a PA system and a TVs, then he may be in an announcement room. But Miss President's question is important, too. What in the world is that fake Teddy, General Teddy? First thing that crosses my mind about it would be that Teddy's shadow, but Teddy was able to use his persona a moment ago, so that can't be it. So that means someone is disguised as Teddy. Who in the world would do such a... I was thinking in circles until now, but maybe I found the answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but if someone has made themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Huh?
My shadow? What's that?
I'm not sure how to explain it, but...
I hadn't told anything yet. Didn't want to frighten her. But I think she probably trusts me now. I need to explain the situation in full. Teddy and I both give Miss President our understanding of what's been going on. Tell her that she's been dropped inside a TV and is currently in another world. How the shadow inside of one's heart you don't want to admit can come out of someone and materialize in this world. And finally, how there are cases when the real person is attacked by their shadow. I explain it all as simply and plainly as I can put it. Miss President does that confused head tilt thing.
Yukiko-san, are you doing all right? Like, in general? You can open up to me if you want.
Oh, no,
I guess even though she trusts me, bringing up such an unbelievable story makes it sound like I'm delusional. After all, when I was dropped into this world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. But I explain things once more to try to get her to believe me. Miss President reluctantly nods.
Come on. A world inside a TV. Shadows. Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me.
Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't even know her name. How thoughtless of me.
I'm sorry. May I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Huh? My name?
President stammers and looks away. I wonder what's wrong. I didn't ask you anything odd, did I?
Are you all right? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening.
That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything. Why? I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down. It's okay. You know what they say. Less talk, more action.
Teddy and I try to calm Miss President down. Seems she doesn't remember anything other than being student council president. Apparently, she was so caught up with the situation, she didn't even realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it. Could something this bizarre really happen?
Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV. The same thing happened to me last year.
Couldn't believe that it was reality either. I think that her jumbled up memories are only natural considering how abnormal the situation is.
TV, huh? It's just so hard to swallow.
I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay?
I smiled at her. Miss President seems a bit more relieved. Her expression softens. You have to get her out of this world. And to do that, I need to stay strong too.
A blossoming friendship between two cuties. This is great. I'm so touched. In honor of the occasion, I request that Miss President try to score with me.
Score? Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Oh no! Is the scoring princess becoming truly enraged?
That joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it? Sheesh, we're going on ahead. Whoa, hey, you kick us on.
I take Miss President's hand and walk and bristle. She still brings up that stupid joke, even though it happened a long time ago. That was what my shadow said, not me. Oh wait, my shadow is how I truly feel. In any case, that's not what I'm really like. I would never try and be a scoring princess.
Yikes! Wait for me! Yuki-chan! Miss President! I don't want to be left alone!
Oh.
I forgot. This tournament's rule dictates that only the winner can move on. So much has happened, I forgot that I just beat Teddy in a fight. He'll be fine. Plus, on Teddy, you won't stop hitting on us or bringing up that scoring princess stuff. I don't want Miss President getting the wrong impression of me, so I ignore him and head for the announcement room. All right, the correct thing, y'all. We've searched everywhere for the announcement room where that fake Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. I'm starting to get tired. I suggest to Miss President that we should take a break and try opening one of the nearby classroom doors. Monitor near the ceiling isn't on. There's no one here either. Thank goodness. We should be able to rest for a bit here. Set the box lunch on the desk and sit down with Miss President. Now that I've finally taken a seat, I suddenly realized just how exhausted I am. Come to think of it, ever since I got to the TV world this time, it's been nonstop running, walking around, and fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
Carrying that? What is she talking about?
Hmm? Oh, you mean the lunchbox? Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, you could have just left it with him back there.
Leaving lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around? Now that I think about it, I feel like I should have probably done that. But still, I'm hesitant to just leave it behind. This President's right in that we won't be needing it right away. And besides that, the food inside is in no condition to give to anyone. But it's still filled with so many feelings. I don't think I'll be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I tried to change the subject and deflect the tension away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
Guess my attempt to change the subject was a little too obvious. Yeah. I couldn't think of any other topic of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could definitely relate to. Chie was in my shoes. I bet she'd be able to expand the conversation in a much more natural way. As I sink into my own negative thoughts, Miss President cocks her head and speaks up.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
I wasn't expecting a response like that. I must have the exact expression on my face that Miss President did a while ago. She seems embarrassed that I'm giving her that look. Guess I should answer her question, though.
Yes, I think so. I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Wow, way to go there, me. I think that sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good looking. Maybe she's never thought about such things. She doesn't seem to be wearing any makeup, and I don't see any accessories either. Just her uniform and nothing else, like a living example of the school regulations.
Really? I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work. But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that.
Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore?
I'm not sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand, but I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint. Let's see. I wonder what kind of look would work for you.
I have a compact mirror with me, so I peer into it with Miss President. And again, it's so small, there isn't much I can really see. When I try putting my cardigan up to Miss President's chest and change her hairstyle a bit with my headband, her eyes brighten up. That was kind of cute. After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and returns my cardigan and headband, she warmly speaks
I never knew I could look like that.
See? Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. Seems like she really didn't have any interest in her looks until now. That's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion, though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best.
Chie? Who's she?
She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors and things that look great on people.
It looks good on you, Yukiko. Chie was the one who said that to me. She's always looking after me. Sometimes I feel like she knows me even better than I know myself. When we go shopping together, she always picks out clothes that she's positive will look good on me. So I bet she'll be able to find something for Miss President in a flash.
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too.
Sure. Once this is over, we can all go shopping together. I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll hold you to it.
Feel a little closer to Miss President now. I don't have that many friends, but it still makes me happy when I make a new one. I'm sure Chie will be surprised too. She's always exaggerating, so I bet she'd say something like, I can't believe Yukiko asked to hang out with someone besides me. Put on the cardigan and Miss President returned to me. Just as I'm about to suggest that we get going, a mysterious yet familiar voice echoes within my head.
Senpai! Can anyone hear me? That voice. Risa-chan? She's making contact through her persona, so it must be.
Different from the voice that had been broadcast over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Risa-chan's persona. Her persona is a bit different from ours. She has special abilities that allow her to detect faraway presences and send her voice to people over long distances. I tell Miss President what's happening, and she seems amazed that my friend has contacted me. And I quickly turn my concentration back to the conversation with Risa-chan.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up. Are you all right, Yukiko-senpai?
Mm-hmm. I'm fine. What about you? Are you okay? You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right?
That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona. Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
See, Risa-chan doesn't know about Miss President. Quickly tell her about our encounter and what has happened.
Weird. Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Not normal? Now let's start thinking about what she could possibly mean by that. Risa-chan continues on.
So based on how things went last year, you think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow?
I don't know yet, but it's possible. Risa-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay?
Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
Thank goodness Risa-chan's safe now. Must have been so scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. He was using both Teddy's form and Risa-chan's voice. What reason would he have to do that? Oh, that reminds me. I should tell Risa-chan that her manager was worried about her.
Oh, this might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called me in.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you? Yikes. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
Oh man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days. I'm gonna get in such trouble for this. But
One thing at a time. We have to deal with this situation first.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool. I'll be waiting, so hurry and come get me. Oh, but be careful.
Sei-chan answers energetically, but I know that there's no way she's alright without being captured by the mastermind behind this case. As she's scared and worried, have to hurry and rescue her. Sei-chan ends the communication after telling me she's gonna try to contact everyone else. I told her where Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective is now clear. I have to go to the announcer room and rescue Sei-chan and do something about that fake Teddy. Now that the goal's in sight, I can more thoroughly focus on reaching.
Well, that didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I bet it's hard to believe, but...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it. You must really get along with him.
Huh?
I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all. And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
Thinking for a moment, I can't help but smile.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
I feel like this person is acting a little off. Thought she might feel out of the loop after I had that whole conversation without her. It seemed like something else is on her mind. It's like she feels awkward, no apologetic. As if she's buried something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking things?
Don't worry. We're behind you, too. I'm sure you'll get through this just fine.
Reassure her, try to cheer her up. This president only nods ambiguously, doesn't smile back. I want to help her, but what should I do? We walk around the school some more and finally find the announcer room. The culprit of this case must be waiting behind this door. That realization makes me tense up. Motion towards Miss President. When she nods back, I fling the door open.
Yukiko-senpai, you came!
Huh? Only Sei-chan is in here? Thought that the fake Teddy would be like, wahahaha, you finally made it this far. Now tell me your master plan, or something like that. Just as I have that thought, he turns up on every monitor and announcement.
Welcome, Yuki-chan. Looking for me? You must know already, but this is the stage for the final battle. You brought your own strange audience with you, but I'll overlook that for now. You seem to love attention so much that I'm sure you'll do better with an audience.
Teddy glances to Miss President for a moment, but seems uninterested, says nothing more about it. If he's this girl's shadow, I thought he would definitely start taunting her.
There's no point in pretending to be Teddy anymore. I'm not fooled. Who are you? Why are you doing this? How much longer will this awful game continue?
Oh my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished for it!
We wished for this? What do you mean?
As I've said from the start, real men let their fists do the talking. Bring out the next challenger!
It's like before smoke pours out. Still can't tell whose silhouette it is. I see through white smoke. Have a pretty good idea. The fake Teddy said a moment ago that this is the final battle, so it's you. Since I fought Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy, there's only one person left.
I had a feeling it would be you.
That makes things easier then. Let's get started, Yukiko.
That's right, it's Yuko.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
That's true, but...
I don't want to fight, huh? You always just wait for things to happen. You won't... You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
I haven't changed at all?
A simple statement is like a knife through my chest. The things my shadow said to me when I first entered this world began echoing through my mind. As if to reopen a wound, Yukun's cutting remarks remind me of the pain I thought I left behind. The me who wanted to go somewhere but was too weak-willed to do anything on her own, thus yearned after a prince to take me away. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me, only becoming more and more fretful. I thought I had faced down these fears. I thought I had changed. I did my best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at as part of that process. That's why I made this box lunch. But after hearing you say those things, the feelings I've been slowly building up have been instantly cut down. My confidence has been shaken. Have I actually not changed at all?
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
He has no intention to listen to a thing I say. Yukon draws his sword if you tell me as much. Because of the fake Teddy's rules are still effective. If I want to save anyone, then I must fight. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect Miss President and others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him?
I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this. But this is my only choice right now. Please, stand back, Miss President.
Want to hear my words? Research on Lee's, Miss President. Save distance away from the upcoming fight. It'll be alright. I've been able to pull through so far. I just need to concentrate on the battle before me. Otherwise, I won't be able to win against you.
Finally! Fight!
I really just beat up Yukon? He finally came to visit us after all this time, and we ended up fighting. How did this happen? The same with Yosuke, Gun, Chie, and Teddy too. That reminds me, everyone said the same things to me before I fought them. Maybe I really haven't changed at all.
You're pretty strong, Yukiko.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere? I ended up fighting you anyway.
Tried to excuse myself to Yukon, just gotten back to his feet. He looks puzzled.
Huh? I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you. It was like neither of you could hear what you was saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
You didn't hear what the other was saying? Huh? It was like this after each of my fights. Once they were over, it was clear that our conversation beforehand wasn't matching up at all. didn't have time to check. And to be honest, I was afraid what I'd find. But what if the things we heard from each other weren't actually what we said at all?
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
That's crazy. Why? How could anyone do something so horrible as making someone fight their friends?
The president discussed about a situation. Almost seems as if she was the one who was forced to fight against all her friends. She must be a very kind person. I feel as if she's getting angry for my sake. Tell her not to let the situation bother her, calm her down. Then I introduce her formally to Seichana. Explain how I met her in this world. Now she can't remember everything. Now she may be the victim at the heart of this case. On hearing my dear Yuku now nods and follows.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her Shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too. You still haven't figured it out? I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
I feel as if I've heard it somewhere before, a shadow self, but it's a voice that I really don't want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found what you cherish, have you? What you truly desire.
I figured it was the one thing I didn't want to see. I faced her once in the past, but now that I have to face her again, I'm scared.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be.
That's right. The one that appeared before everyone was myself. My own face, a mocking.
Now that everything's peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress. Isn't that right, me?
Can't believe this. Why? I mean, I've already defeated my own shadow and obtained a persona. There's no way she could show herself again.
But then I noticed something. If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry. I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
My shadow smile widens as she stares at me. I can't face that gaze. My eyes wander across the ground. Before long, something comes to my field of view. My box lunch. My shadow realizes what I was glancing at and intensifies the verbal assault.
I mean, take that boxed lunch. I said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to you, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I couldn't. Yet I can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch is just like me. I did my best, but I don't know whether or not it came out good. Just like poor, pitiful me.
That's not true. Come, Konohana Sakuya! Huh?
I can't summon my persona. Nothing happens. It's as if I never had the power to begin with. No, why? How can this be?
No! This isn't happening! I look so pitiful! Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again? Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself? Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses. I'll always be with you.
Has my persona really turned back into a shadow? Was all the progress I thought I made only my mind? Have I really not changed at all? Words cast at me earlier cut fresh wounds into my heart.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
You always just wait for things to happen. You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year, you're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
Me that gave up on thinking for myself, the me that selfishly ignores the feelings of others, the me that can't do anything on my own, the me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weakness caused this case and dragged everyone into it. My shadow continues to verbal barrage as I stand trembling.
I've always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true? Poor, pitiful me.
Please, stop. Catch myself covering my face with my hands. Don't want to see or hear anymore. I'm scared. Yukun and others are getting a full view of my pitiful self. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't even stand.
Please, stop!
Have I not changed at all since back then? Did I actually know that deep down, but was just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I just want to let go of everything.
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko! Don't let it fool you!
He's right, Yukiko-senpai. Look up at us.
What am I doing? Why was I so frightened? Yuko and research our Miss President. I can all hear their reassuring voices too. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am or how painful things are, I have great friends who aren't embarrassed of me, accept me for who I am, and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. I slowly open my eyes. Before me, I see Yukun from behind. He has stepped in between me and my shadow to try to protect me. Rise-chan is holding my body.
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you? We all know you did. We were there.
Yeah, you're not running away from anything. Not last time, and not this time either. You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that. You're not weak at all.
You're both right. I can face myself.
Yukun,
I can do this.
Please, let me do this.
I exchange glances. When he sees me nod with determination, his expression softens and his hands aside. He believes in me. His trust makes me so happy right now.
Look after Miss President and Rise-chan.
Of course.
I get back to my feet and stand firmly. I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. If it was my weakness that caused this case, then I'll bring it into this case myself.
People never let go of their weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yes, now I can take a step towards that goal.
Yukiko-san, can you really beat her?
It's President's voice. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Not for everyone. Never would have realized I possess such inner strength. Take a deep breath. I won't look away again.
If you say you're my weakness, then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you. Now, come.
This time, I feel the strength flowing through me, and my persona, Konohana Sakuya, appears. The shadow contorts her face in pure hatred from seeing me stand up against her.
Why? Why aren't you despairing? I was so close too.
Final. Fight!
Stay away! I'll get rid of you! Stay focused!
Is this it? My final strike. The shadow stops moving. I won. I've defeated her again.
You did it, Yukiko.
Thanks.
I truly feel horrible that my weakness will cause this case. I'm sure that everyone will still accept me, though. And this time, I know for sure that I'm not just pretending that I overcame my weaknesses. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I'll be able to stand against it.
Huh? Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
I'll turn towards reset time, and simultaneously all the lights in the announcement room turn off. What happened?
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
An ominous voice that makes me feel like insects are crawling all over my skin. Still, this voice is somehow familiar.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
Fake Teddy? Well, why? Just a moment ago, I was positive that my shadow was there.
What? What are you talking about?
Fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President and is addressing her. Air about him and even his voice are completely different now.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
What are you talking about, Rise-chan? That's impossible. I mean, just a moment ago,
I thought something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
Kuna's right. How could I have forgotten that? Power of personas can only be obtained through accepting one's shadow. The reason I'm able to use my personas is because I already faced my shadow. I was fighting that thing with my persona. Couldn't possibly be my shadow.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance. Maybe that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Either way, this isn't like last year.
Hey! Would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak? This wasn't my power originally. It's hers.
Her power? What's that supposed to mean? His president cradles her head and denies the shadow's words.
No! No! I'm not like that! Why so desperate all of a sudden? It's about time you remembered. Stop deluding yourself! I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face.
No. Fake Teddy turned to a phone that looks exactly like Miss President. So it's President's shadow? A shadow that can change forms is completely unheard of. I still can't believe that's what all the evidence points to.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
Try to compare them, as you see John see. This president's trembling, uncontrollable, trying to hide. What I can tell the Shadow's face is pretty much identical. Although the Shadow's body is covered in all kinds of metallic parts and she looks like some kind of robot. The real Miss President is acting like a woman. She shut her eyes tight, shaking her head.
I'm not deceiving myself. I don't know you.
Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me the power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it. Ask yourself, why do I have such powers? Because you, the real one, have them too.
Power to scramble other people's senses? I get it now. That's why everyone wasn't making any sense when we fought.
I see. If I had lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others. So we didn't really lose our minds. We just seemed that way to the other person. Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we'd perceive it as being something completely different.
So that was the reason why everyone's attitudes and conversations didn't match up after the fight was over. We're both hearing things that neither of us said. But why does the Shadow keep saying the power is Miss President's? What could that possibly mean?
Is that Miss President's persona ability, or is it something else?
That's a pretty good guess. But it's wrong. I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
Infiltration? Weapon? That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about?
No! No! I don't want to remember!
You don't? Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
Shadow brandishes the giant axe in her hand and comes charging at Miss President. Miss President is still trembling. Doesn't seem like she can move. No! My body suddenly acts faster than I could think. I reflexively slide in between the Shadow and Miss President.
Look out!
Yukiko!
Moment, I embrace Miss President to shield her from the Shadow's axe. The ping of metal striking metal.
Senpai! Senpai, hang in there!
Yukun? Yukun stopped the axe with his sword to protect me and Miss President, but the power of the Shadow's attack knocks him away. I'm scared. I can't back down now. Yukun gave his all to protect us, so now it's my turn. The Shadow glares at me in disgust as it sees me refusing to move from Miss President.
Why are you protecting her? You've had your turn already. Get out of my way. The only one I have business with is me over there.
Shadow brandishes a giant axe at us once again with pure rage. The Shadow is strong. I can't run away. The moment I was about to summon my persona, the presence behind me moved.
Eliminating Shadow.
No way!
Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. I hear the sounds of machinery whirring. It's not from the Shadow. It's coming from Miss President.
Target confirmed to be a Shadow. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. Initiating elimination process.
What in the world is Miss President? Now that's crazy. So she had her stuff. You would think that would have happened with Used Store. All right, y'all. It's 11:14. I'm gonna call that a night. So that's almost 5 hours of streaming. If y'all enjoyed the game like I did, please consider following me on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, DLive, Trovo, Twitch, X, Rumble, on a bunch of different things. Anyways, just as a reminder, my schedule: Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. Central to usually till about 10:30. I just went over tonight. Saturdays is my long days, 8 p.m. Central till about 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Anyways, y'all enjoy the rest of your week. I'll see y'all again on Saturday. Y'all be blessed. Later.